rub. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Baby mama drama. Baby mama drama indeed. Fuck. Jesus. Jesus. Uh, not gonna really tell you guys about it. Yeah. Give me seconds. Right, bro. What's happening, man? Oh, shit, that came up. Okay, good. You didn't even have to fuck with it this day. Jojo Dogman, what's happening, man? Spread my wings and fly. Oh, man, so yeah, baby mama drama. I'm not gonna tell you guys about what's going on, but it's like the same fucking bullshit that's gone on for since I started this channel. Told you guys plenty about my ex-wife and the drama with her. It's never stopped. Feel like I'm missing somebody's comment down here. Oh, I am Jojo Doug, man. There, that's better. Oh, that's stuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So with that saying, what's going on? I get a message from Emily today. She called me. Yeah, she called me, and she said something's going on with her mom. What she's doing to me. You know, like what the fuck? And yeah, just fuck. It's like I've been away like a year. It's actually been. Let me see. In 4 days, it'll be a year since I left Laura's house. It's been a fucking year, and still, I get involved in the fucking drama back in New Mexico. I'm just like, man, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? uh, I'd love to tell you guys about it, but fucking, I get too many fucking weirdos that get too involved in my life, so I won't do it. I won't do it. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. But fucking hell, I just yeah. Honestly, at this point, there's been so much shit that's happened over the years, and it was really good between Laura and I for quite some time, years. But man, she got this new fucking girlfriend that is just. I've never met her. I've never talked to her, but everything I hear about this bitch is like a fucking nightmare. That I think, I hope that it doesn't go any further than what I was hearing today, because if it does, oh god, it's gonna get nasty. It's gonna get nasty. And I had to tell Laura that, man. I don't get in your business, but if this goes any further, I'm going to. Uh, I don't want to, honestly, because it'd be bad for everybody. Leave well enough alone. Well, I would most certainly, great beyond, but when it involves my daughters, then I don't give a fuck who you are, including my ex-wife. But she is fucking verbally abusive that she's been, at the very least, to my daughters. She's shit's starting to go a little bit too far, and it's not going to end well for anybody. I can tell you that for sure. I can tell you that for sure. So I I did try and calmly and respectfully make my voice heard, and I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for the fucking best, but goddamn, I don't want this fucking drama anymore, man. Shit, I've been fucking divorced from her for like 15 fucking years. But I don't care how long I've been divorced, man. You're getting my fucking kids involved in some shit. Hobo don't play that, man. And she knows it. She fucking knows it. Her girlfriend don't. Her girlfriend don't. But I know Laura does. Lead them to their own devices. No. Bruh. You sound like the people that I used to talk to, like my clients back in the day when I was getting divorced from Laura, before we'd even finalized our divorce. And I had all these clients. They were actually like friends. I'd go there and I'd talk with them about my personal shit. And my clients would talk to me about their personal shit. And I had a lot of opinions, but I got to tell you, most of the opinions, especially that came from the men, but there was women too that said, "Hey, you know, Jimmy, bro, fuck that bitch, and fuck your kids." I'm like, no, no, maybe fuck her, sure, fine, fine, but not my kids. I've uh, never been okay with that. Come on, man, why is this thing always act stupid for me, man? There, come on, bitch. See, move this out of the way. Let me hide that. Maybe this will work when I hide this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let me just move you over there a little bit. Yeah, I had all kinds of fucking people say all kinds of shit. You'll see me when I'm back in town. Okay, Brandon. Okay, fucking dinner plate nipples. I know where you live, Brandon. You're still in the same place, right? I got your address. In fact, I got it right here in my computer. I'm sure I got it right here. So, I mean, if you want me to come over and see you, I can most certainly fucking do that. I think I've got it. I'm quite sure I do. Let me see. Let me see, Brandon. Quite sure that I do. Yes, I do. Brandon. Brandon's over on General Marshall, right? Right? You got me right, homie? 87123? Yeah, I got you, bro. You need me to come over and see you? I can most certainly fucking make that happen for you. Do something. Bruh, you must have moved because you a bitch. I know for a fact. You a bitch. Always running your fucking mouth. You a little fucking young twerp. Bro. Don't make me come see you, Brandon. I don't think you know who you fucking with, homie. I'm just saying, bro. I know you're young. I know you're dumb. I don't think you know who you fucking with. But, bruh, get fucked, alright? Guy's always so fucking desperate for attention. Guy is always desperate for attention. I don't think that dumbass even streams anymore. Does anybody know? I haven't fucking got a clue. What it is, cuz, what it is. So anywho, yeah, 8 days, man. 8 fucking days till I am back in the land of entrapment. Back. It's where I want to be though. It's cheap. Kids are there. Got a couple friends. I got Brandon wants to invite me over to his house for a good old time. Uh, it's a hell of a lot fucking cheaper than California. hell of a lot cheaper. Get some camping in. Oh, I am most definitely. Going camping with the girls, one of the first things I do, moving into the place and then going camping. So it's happening for show. For show, brother. Um, yeah. Anyway, so just fucking ants, dude. They're just like they're everywhere here in the house. Did I tell you guys I got bit on the dick by an ant? I was sitting on the toilet and a fucking ant crawled up on me, bit me right on the dick, right on the shaft of the dick. Hurt like a bitch. Thankfully, it was just one of those little tiny black ones, so it wasn't that bad. It wasn't like a fire ant or something. God damn it. God damn it, that fucking hurt. Lots been going on. Lots been going on the internet and other places. Actually, mostly the internet, I think. Uh, what was I going to tell you guys about? This be going on. There. Um, the ants come in, the ants come out. They play Panochi on your snout. What? What? What the fuck? Oh, the Texas floods are brutal. Yeah, there was actually some fucking black bitch down in Houston. I forget what she did. She worked for like the some kind of like food, I think, for the homeless or some shit. And she made a video, I think on TikTok, like fucking talking shit like, oh, there wouldn't be all this attention if it wasn't for white children that were dying. If they were brown or they were black, nobody would even care. This shit wouldn't even be on the news. I was like, what the fuck? What is wrong with this bitch? And I know there's other fucking people out there that think that kind of shit, man. Thankfully, I was happy to hear she got her ass fired for that. But I watch the news too. They say the same kind of like bullshit. Like, you know, just write these people up and don't even talk about it. It's like, oh, it's climate change. That's what it is. It's climate change. It's Trump. It's Trump. He's drilling for oil, baby. He's drilling for oil. Uh, she said it was a white uncle and laughed at the girls drown. Yeah, what a piece of shit. Oh, you know who I'm talking about? Yeah. I don't know who the fuck that was. I seen it. I think I seen it on the news somewhere this morning. I was just like, man, what the fuck is wrong with people? I think some people just have so much fucking hate in their heads, man. It's just, they don't give a fuck what they say. They're just like, they just want to be vile, vicious. Shit. Kind of like that fucking douchebag Brandon. All that fucking guy ever does is run his mouth to everybody on the internet. Everybody beats. I seen he almost fucking raped Vegan Patriot one time. He's a sick fuck. Can't wait to see him. Uh, but anyways, fuck that bitch, Brandon. What I really meant to say was, there's a lot of shit that happened recently. Geezer, I wake up this morning and see he's gotten it wasn't swatting, but this dumbass, I guess he probably got drunk, fell asleep on his bed, and left free TTS going while he's crashed out on the bed. And the viewers start sending messages to his Echo, which I think Echo is that Amazon's thing? What's it called? I forget. Oh yeah, the Attilla got caught by ice thing. I posted about that in Discord. Anyways, what is that Amazon thing called? Alexa. I think is Echo a different name for Alexa? Whatever it is, but that's what Geezer has. And the viewers start sending these TTS through. They're saying, "Hey, Echo, call call the suicide prevention hotline or some shit like that." What's up, T Cash? And so the fucking thing makes a phone call to some like suicide hotline, and they start sending messages through. And at first, when I seen it, because I only seen this short clip that was on IP2, and Geezer, that was when Geezer's waking up and he's going to the door. The cops are there. And they're like, "Yeah, we got a call that you cut your wrist and all this fucking shit." And I was like, "Oh man, that's fucked up, man. That's so fucked up bullshit, you know." That's IP2 for you. Fucking stupid kids like Brandon, fucking kid, just doing stupid fucking shit, sending cops over to people's house. People have fucking died from dumbasses doing shit like that. Anyways, he was in no danger by them showing up to his door to check, you know, a wellness check on him. But I had left a message on IP2. I'm like, that's fucking fucked up. I hope you die in a fire, whoever fucking made that phone call. But then I went and I looked at the video and I watched from the time they started making these phone calls and all the shit that they were talking. And I was dying laughing because they were fucking with the operators. They actually talked to like two of them. They're telling me, "Yeah, someone butt raped me and my ass is bleeding. Oh, my ass hurts. My ass hurts." And these people that were answering the phone on the suicide hotline just like believed him. Well, this one woman, the first woman, she finally said, "Look, you need to call 911. You need to hang out with me. If you could call this number, which I think was 988 or something like that, in Vegas for the suicide hotline or crisis prevention line or what the fuck it was called." She's like, "You can call 911." So she ended up hanging up and another one called. But the clip is, or that was done on a Rumble. If you guys ever watch Geezer, if you want to see that, it was pretty funny for the most part. But I mean, the short clip where I just seen the cops arriving, I was like, "Oh man, it's fucked up." You know, I've had that shit happen to me. That's why that shit fucking pisses me off. You know, fucking people don't give a shit about you. I just woke up your Alexa. Hey Alexa, call T Cash a hooker. You see, Ice was depressed and thinking of doing himself in over a girl. No, no. Usually anything Ice does is bullshit. He does it for money, you know, sympathy donos or whatever. But yeah, let's get back to Attilla. Fucking Attilla. If you guys don't know, Attilla is a streamer. He was a streamer. He was from Canada. He got together with some other crazy bitch, Jewel Rancid, who does adult films and is just a fucking skanky, crazy whore. And he's broken up with her, I guess, or whatever. He's in Arizona, and he got arrested by ICE. I heard that from Geezer too, like the night before or something like that. And yeah, yeah. I'd mentioned while he was here in the States, I think when I was back in Mexico, if I remember right, he came over to the United States during COVID when they weren't allowing people outside of Canada unless you quarantined 2 weeks before you left and you gave a negative test. In this, and you had to go into one of those fucking concentration camps, or whatever the hell they were calling those things. You had to stay in there for 2 weeks, and it cost you, I think it was $2,000 for 2 weeks. And I knew there was no way because Attila had left the States gone back to Canada, and came back in less than that 2 week period. So there was no way that he quarantined for the 2 weeks. So I knew for a fact that he had crossed over into the United States illegally when he got here, way back then. I did see some people leaving messages on IP2 like, oh yeah, I called. Yeah, you kind of got to take that shit with a grain of salt. But honestly, I would not doubt that people called ICE on him. You know, I would actually bet money that people from IP2 did call on him. Uh, but say what you will about Attilla, he's a fucking nut job. Uh, I hate the fact that viewers got to reach out and get involved in a streamer's life like they did to Geezer, like they did to Attila, like this fucking douche Brandon trying to do with me. Or you guys have seen many times fucking people do shit to me in the past. It's just so fucking wrong. It's just so wrong, bro. They were called the Bonnie and Clyde of streaming. Whatever. That was just the title of that IRL Moments video that she made, Hannah. Uh, yeah, I don't know that I would call them Bonnie and Clyde. Fuck no, I'd call them too Dumb and Dumber, maybe. I don't know. They were two fucking nut jobs, man. Two fucking nut jobs. He's a raging drunk and she's a fucking crazy skank. And when I say crazy, I mean really fucking crazy. Really fucking crazy. What's up, motherfucking Raiden? Shit, yeah, brother. What's up, cuz? Uh, what? OS me is that fucking Jimmy fucking Hobo Army Pimp Daddy Raiden's in the fucking chat, putos? Bro, you been drinking? I don't even want to try and read that again, bro. You been drinking, brother? What's up, motherfucker? Shit. Yeah, they're dumber than a box of rocks. No fucking doubt. Oh my god. Actually, Attila's pretty fucking crazy too. He's about fucking, you know. The both of them belong like in a nut house. I know Attila had gotten sober, was getting his shit together. I think I heard he had been sober like 2 years or something like that. In fact, I think he's got like a chip on Instagram or something saying that he had been sober 2 years. But wow, I don't know. I mean, talk about two degenerates, two fucking degenerates. What else happened? There's actually been quite a bit of shit that's been going on, mostly on the internet. I think there was some shit I wanted to tell you about my personal life. But I guess it can wait. I don't need to get everything out. Nothing much, bro. Chilling like a fucking villain, cooking me some dinner. What you having, bro? Speaking of villains, I'm over on Creep Andy's channel and see that Helica, the real Helica, has gone over to his channel and left a message. I don't know if you guys were watching a couple of weeks ago when I went down to Santa Monica, Venice area to meet up with the Nuck. We had a fake Helica come into the chat, and I didn't really catch a whole lot of what that person was saying, but I did see that person that turned out to be a fake Helica was saying, "Oh yeah, you know, I'm proud of you, Jimmy, that you got a car," and blah 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 blah. And then Kale said, "No, Jimmy, that's a fake." And I was like, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter, you know, we're not talking or anything, anyways. Anyways, yeah, so I told you guys, she blew me off. I can actually tell you when it was. I told you guys before, not that long ago, about a month or two ago, when we last talked. There it is. So, oh, June 5th. So it was only actually just a month ago. Oh no, no, sorry, she'd already blocked me at that point. Um, April 28th. So a couple months. Anyway, she's gonna go over to Creep Andy's page and say, "Oh, what the fuck did she say? Something like, let me see if I can find this shit. Stomach kind of hurting, man. No, easy. Oh, okay. So, yeah, she says on a post of his, he'd written a post a couple months, or actually, I think it was 4 months ago, about the book that I've been talking about writing. And Helica decides to show up a day ago and say, that's rich. And, oh, I had shared a piece of what the AI had written. And it's not a final draft. I told you guys that. Anyways, he shared that piece. I think I shared it in Discord, and he took a screenshot or whatever. But Helen goes, "That's rich." Anyway, the piece I feel without his presence in my life is worth being the villain in his story. It's like the piece without my presence. Well, what are you doing going to a trolls channel to seek me out? She comes to my channel, but she even going to a trolls channel. It's like, what do you mean? I'm not in any presence in your life. Obviously, I am. Because you're going to Creep Handy's channel of all places. She was so fucking weird about that, dude. She used to watch the troll channels constantly, fucking checking all the time. And then she'd find something, she'd be, "Oh, you gotta see his channel." I'm like, fucking, I don't care. Oh, show me that fucking shit. She'd do it all the time. Anyways, so Helica, she's still around. She's still around. She doesn't communicate with me. But I looked at that comment. I was just thinking, that's so fucking Helica. You know, she's the victim. She bears no responsibility for any of the bullshit that happened. And, her life is amazing now without me. Bitch, you fucked up my life. You were so fucking Looney Tunes. So fucking Looney Tunes. I'm writing a book about it. You're so fucking Looney Tunes. Anyways, I don't care. I'm not really mad at her anymore, but I mean, it just like amazes me. She hasn't changed a goddamn bit. She tells me, "Oh yes, I have." And I think, no, you fucking haven't. You're still the narcissistic sociopath you always were. You don't take responsibility for anything. You don't say sorry for anything. Everybody else is at fault. And, you know, without you, everything's fucking fine and dandy. Suck a dick. Deepfake wasn't deepfake. I went to her channel and, uh, I checked her channel from Creepandy's, and that is Helica's channel. That most certainly is 100% her channel. Cooking some shrimp with Diablo fire, Brett. Really? I don't know if I'd like that. She blew Jimmy off. Wasn't her name the real fake Helica? Well, the one that was in my chat, and I was saying 2 weeks ago when I was going to Santa Monica, that was a fake Helica. This one on Creep Annie's, that's the real Helica. It's the real Helica for sure. No doubt in my mind. But I don't care. If she wants to come back and talk some shit, she's free to. I imagine once I do release the book, we'll probably hear from her again. And I would have her on the channel, like as a guest, if she wants to come and give her 2 cents worth. Fuck it. She's not even blocked on this channel now. That's why it wouldn't have surprised me 2 weeks ago if that was the real Helica that came into chat that had something to say. Sure, yeah. What else happened? I take 2 days off of streaming. Saturday, I just sat around, drank some beer. I drank the beer that I had left over. Like I had still a Guinness from the day before, I think, and I had 5 Samuel Adams left over from the 4th of July. So I drank those on Saturday. On Sunday, yesterday, I didn't drink at all. But today, I got one of these, which is the first time I've had this one, Harder Tea Half and Half, which I don't know what the fuck it means. I'm guessing real brewed tea, lemon from family owned farms. Half and half. I'm guessing half lemon, half tea, maybe? I don't know. It's not bad. I only got one of these. But, 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 I did get a fifth of Johnny Walker Red and some Canada Dry ginger ale. Hails to the motherfucking yeah. Maybe we'll do fire sales. What does my goal thing say? Let's go have a look-see at that. I didn't check that before we started. Looks like it's been zeroed out at least. Oh yeah. Alright, that's good. That's well, I guess I'll put shots here. Fuck it. Extended media and shots. $6. How about that? Trade to make up some money. I haven't really been working that much lately, to be quite honest. I was home early today, about 2 o'clock. Bueno. I think it was last Thursday I didn't work. I worked, but short time Thursday. It didn't work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No bueno. Oh, yeah, this too I wanted to talk about. Did you guys see this? Check this shit out.
Mexican rioters are kicking Americans out of their country.
The irony. The fucking irony. Yeah, we got them fucking rioting here. And we got them rioting down in Mexico City. And we want Americans out. You didn't see them down there waving American flags, though. No. They were saying, "Oh well, we don't want you coming in here with your money. God damn it, you're changing the makeup of our country." It's like, well, hold on a second, bro. Hold on a minute. We're just having riots here. And you guys are saying you wouldn't be here and you're destroying shit. Now you're back in Mexico City and you're destroying. What the fuck is going on, bro? What the fuck is going on? They like to riot down there in Mexico City. When I was down there last time, I think, time before, whatever it was, I was sitting in that, sitting like in a restaurant bar thing, kind of out on the sidewalk, and the cops were coming down the street and like taking all these street vendors' uh, merchandise and shit, and stealing their shit. And the fucking these people that are out there working trying to make a buck, they all start fucking rioting, throwing shit at the fucking cops, and it was a huge fiasco. La. I don't know who that is, so I'm definitely not answering. I never answer calls from people I don't know. Uh, yeah, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck's going on? Anybody see that shit? I don't want to play that guy's video and get a strike. So, but yeah, all kinds of uh, bullshit going on. More riots, more protests. Uh, 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 what the fuck? Yeah. Where the hell do I find vision? Oh, there it is. La 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 la. I honestly think that's stupid ass shit. Americans bring millions to the Mexican economy. There's just hating on Americans that make good, easy money. Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing. Although, in a way, I do kind of get what they're saying. And, I see it happening in TJ and Rosarito. I seen it most definitely happening in Puerto Vallarta uh, and in Mexico City. But, like, in Mexico City, that's completely different. That's a huge fucking city, and the areas where they were rioting were in the rich neighborhoods where the tourists go, where people come that have money or they're just rich Mexicans. Um, they were essentially rioting in those neighborhoods that me and Helica stayed in when we were down there. But the plain fact of the matter is yeah, Americans, Canadians, mainly visit Mexico and they bring their money with them. They help the economy. They buy, goods and services. And sure, they rent places and even, well, they buy places, condos and shit like that. They can't own property down there, but they can buy condos. I guess in a way, a lot of the people and what I see and heard from people in Mexico and all the different places. I didn't hear this in Mexico City, but in Puerto Vallarta, TJ and Rosarito, I did. They were like pissed that Americans and Canadians are coming down there and they're buying up property, pushing out the locals because they can't afford to live in that neighborhood anymore because people from outside are coming in and buying everything up. But you know what? That shit is happening everywhere. It's happening here in America. People buy shit up, they use it to rent, like Airbnbs, and the property sits empty. But, you know, it's your property. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it. You won't want to rent it out a few times a month. If it's paying your bills, if it's paying the rent, paying your mortgage or whatever, you should be able to do whatever the fuck you want. But I mean, I kind of do get it that all the property gets bought up and there's nothing left for the locals and the shit, the rents get too damn expensive and they have to move further and further out. So, kind of not cool, but is that reason to fucking riot? Is that reason to riot? Destroy your country? Destroy your cities? I don't think so. Americans have to pay taxes. Like if I'm out of the country, I'm making money, I still got to pay taxes back to the United States. Some countries, yeah, you got to pay taxes to uh, the governments or whatever country you're in. In fact, Americans, we have to pay taxes too down there, but we can get our taxes back and we come back and with our receipts and go to whatever that fucking tax office is and have them add all that shit up and get your money. I've never done that, but we do pay taxes, We do pay taxes, but honestly, I think kind of Mexicans, especially in some areas like TJ Rosarito, even Puerto Vallarta, some of those places, those people should be happy, happy as fuck, because their economies run a lot on tourist dollars, whether American dollars or Canadian dollars. If it wasn't for tourists, they'd have no fucking business. They would have no business, and it's like that all over the place in Mexico. I mean, because there's so many tourist spots, especially along the beach areas. No matter where you go in Mexico, it's built around tourism, and they're if you don't want American Canadians' money, and you're rioting and you're fucking attacking them or making them feel unwelcome, I'm sure people will just find another country to go to because there's plenty in South America, right at your southern border, Mexico, right at your southern border. They cross over and go to Panama, Ecuador, Belize. There's plenty of countries. El Salvador, Guatemala, Nicaragua. Big corporations buy all the residential properties where I live, and it has driven up costs, but not a lot I can do about it. Yeah, yeah, it happens everywhere. Like I said, it happens everywhere. Yeah, in fact, I can't remember the details, but I had heard that Vanguard and BlackRock, were buying up property all over the United States and raising up rents, which seems like no doubt, because I mean, anywhere you go, like any big city, the rent now or the cost of houses are through the fucking roof, man. Definite bubbles going on for sure. All right, I think I might have to break out the old scotch. Welcome to the stream, Dark Spring. Have we seen you around here before? I don't think so. I don't think so. Got me a new vape today. I don't think I've ever had this one before. It's called Lost Vape. It's a blue raz ice, which Geek Bar makes the same flavor. It's pretty good. I don't think I've had this one. It's got like stars and shit. Woo, tripping. All right, let me go get a glass. Let me get a ginger ale. I don't know why this fucking visual voicemail shit is not working on my telephone. I don't want to have to call to listen to the voicemail these people left. It's probably some fucking salesman since I bought that car. Get more spam bullshit. No, it's not menthol. No, I've got this Miami Mint one, which is kind of like a menthol that I'm not a big fan of. In fact, I bought this one before I bought this one. This one's almost out. This one's still at 68%, 67, or 66 rather. That shows you just how much I like this one. Not a lot. What's up, Jared? Judy Blue Eyes? My wings. Well, they're not exactly all wings. Got some wings over there, but not over there. He's got nowhere to fly to. He's fucked. Yeah, have you seen me before? But I don't comment on him. I've been watching you since you started YouTube. Well, I thank you very much, Don't Freak. All right, let me go get a glass, some scotch, and a ginger ale. I'll be right back. Oh. Judy Blue Eyes. We don't get to see you around here much anymore either. What's up? I put my glasses on so I see what the hell you're saying. Did someone say Attilla got deported? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He's still in uh, custody, in ISIS custody, and it's in my Discord. I think you're in my Discord, aren't you? He's in Arizona somewhere. I think it's called Florence ICE detention facility or something like that. He got taken into custody, I think, 2 days ago. Um, I think everybody knew, anybody that watched him previously or still did, knew he was in the country illegally. Uh, you know, he probably even knew it was eventually going to happen. Someone was going to turn his ass in because that's just what IP2 people do. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, here. First one on me, ladies and germs. Here's to you. Thank you for joining the stream tonight. Been a while since I done some Johnny Walker Red. Pammy? Hey, Pammy? Uh, yeah, I made quite the meme on IP2, by the way. I did not share that in my Discord, but if you're on IP2, I imagine you've probably seen that. You're missing the ginger ale. Not anymore, brother. Not anymore. Here's to you, Johnny Chingus. What's happening, homie? Lucas aboard. Oh, shit. You're here too? Damn. Only 8 more days till the next adventure. Goddamn right, bruh. Goddamn right. Looking forward to it, man. I am really looking forward to actually moving on to the next adventure. Let's just call that Joey. Yeah, I want my own place. I need to change the scenery. What's up, Aaron Douglas? Welcome to the stream, homie. Homie. I'm looking forward to it for sure. You feel like drinking now? Join me, Johnny. Join me. Yeah, I really am. I'm looking forward to getting back to New Mexico. I kind of wish I was going to be living up there in Albuquerque, but it's just too damn expensive. I mean, I could rent a room from somebody, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No, no. I would much rather go and have my own place. You know, I've been living with people for a fucking long time, bro. Are you gonna have some fire sale streams with Emily, bro? No, not much in the way of that because Emily's still gonna be about 4 hours away. I will be going to see my kids um, right away. We're probably gonna go camp in Santa Fe National Forest, and yeah. We're probably going to end up doing that within the first or second week that I'm there in New Mexico. I would love to take you guys camping in New Mexico. In fact, we can actually go back to the spot where I was camping last year in August before I traveled to California because I know there's a signal there and my house will only be a little ways down the road. So yeah, I when I get to New Mexico, I can take you guys camping, but like up in the Albuquerque area, I can't do it because where I go, there is no signal there. So I could only do like pre-recorded videos, which is fine. But you guys know I like doing the live streams. So, but once I move into the apartment, yeah, going out camping again. even in the same spot where I was last year. I was out there for what, like 2 weeks? 2 weeks camping in the forest. Uh, in fact, I think it would be a great idea just to go back and reminisce and spend some time there and, just chill the fuck out, have a little fire, a little barbecue, have some drinks. Maybe could even talk road trip or my other neighbor, Cody, come down and go camping. We had to buy furniture. Yeah, I gotta buy furniture, man. Gonna have to buy furniture. I'm gonna buy like everything. I don't have shit, man. I don't have shit. A lot of my shit my kids got, they're, and they're gonna keep because I tell them you just keep that shit. So essentially, I'm like starting over from scratch. So donos are appreciated. Seriously. Yeah, I gotta get a job like right away. Uh, I'll make it. I'll be fine. Especially now that I've got a car. That makes all the fucking difference in the world. You guys know when I was back in New Mexico, even here, I hadn't been able to do fuck all. I couldn't go out and find work. I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't do anything. I didn't have wheels. Didn't have any transportation. Where am I moving? I'm moving around Silver City, New Mexico. Judy Blue Eyes. Guess who's going to be my neighbor? Judy Blue Eyes. No, not Judy Blue Eyes. Road Trip Eddie. Road Trip Eddie's going to be my neighbor. Will you talk about your current job once you finish with it? No, probably not. Probably not. Because in case I want to come back to it. In case I want to come back to it. Plus, it really doesn't matter. I mean, whatever it is that I do for work, I need to keep that kind of shit secret, man. There's too many fucking weirdos that are just constantly trying to get all up in my business and fucking cause me problems and trouble. And I don't need all that crap, man. It's best just to keep some shit secret, especially a job. Especially a job. Because, job is important. And we know how many fucking times people try to fuck with my jobs or my employment. And, yeah, it's just much better just to keep my mouth shut about where I work or what I do for work or any of that kind of stuff. Nobody really needs to know that. Nobody needs to know that. Oh yeah, Judy Blue Eyes, you didn't know I got a car, huh? I bought a brand new car about 2 weeks ago. I think 2, 3 weeks ago. I don't know. By the way, I took it for its first bath today. I have been holding off because they've been putting uh, gas meters and I think electrical meters out here in all these different trailers. It's California law that every place has to have its own utility meters, and so they've been installing those, and it's been super super dusty here, and I haven't washed the car once since I've had it because they were digging up the streets. Like my mom lives on a corner, so they're digging up around this side of the house, which there's a street there, and then on that side of the house because there's a street there. And my mom's car looks fucking horrible, like it's been left in the desert for months or something, because she doesn't drive her car really. It's just covered with dust and dirt. Mine was like really bad too, and I was like, man, that's my fucking new car. I hated looking at it in the state that it was in, but I was like, I don't want to take it and get it washed because I know like it's gonna get dirty right away. Well, now they finally kind of finished up. They didn't finish, but they're way down the street now. So my car's not gonna get dirty. So I finally took it in. I washed it, gave it a little rub a dub, and it's looking good, looking good. Making me feel proud. Me feel proud. Yes, privacy is essential. Yeah, no shit. Sup, Sean James? We will all know you work for the FBI. No secret. Yep, I work for the feds, bro. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Well, what kind of car did you get? I got a 25 Chevy Trax. I might show you Judy Blue Eyes just 'cause it's you. I won't give you the full tour. I'll just give you a quick shot from the balcony or from the steps. I like it. It's a nice car. Oh shit! I got a cheat. Oh, let me turn off the green screen. Otherwise, they're gonna have some problemas. This filters off. Close. That's better. Yeah, I got an inexpensive car. Oh, that's not even the green screen, really. I was thinking about getting a van, but I didn't want to pay the. Second. I kept thinking about gas and how bad vans are on gasoline. And so I decided, fuck that. I'm getting an economy car that's good on gas. And I also had been thinking I'm going to get this Chevy because when Trump signs the big, beautiful bill, I'll be able to write off all the interest on my vehicle. Well, whoops, I was wrong. The car had to be, the majority of it had to be made or assembled here in the United States. And my car was assembled, I think, in Mexico and Korea. Anyways, you see, it's that gray one over there. I'd zoom in if I could, but I can't, so I won't. Yeah, but it's looking all nice and clean and shit. You guys see how they fucked up the street over here? Like they've been tearing it all up. You see the strip going up the road. It's one that's going right in front of our house too. And oh, over here, like they had this whole shit dug up. And look at my mom's car here. I'll show you. Look how bad her car is. That's kind of like what mine was looking like. And I was like, oh no, this just will not do. This is my new car, man. I gotta clean it. I gotta clean it, bro. You love those? Yeah, well. It's one of them subcompact SUVs. You know, it's not a race car. It's not gonna win any races or anything like that, but it's most certainly going to do the job I needed to do, really, which is get me from A to B, uh, get me to work, get me out places and doing things, and instead of just fucking sitting home day after day, scratching my ass, thinking, gosh, I wish I could get out and go do something. Those days are gone. Hobo is back. Hobo is back. Yeah, Chevy Trax. I'm happy too. It's been a long, long time, Judy Blue Eyes, since I had a car. I think, I think the last time I had a car was in 2019, uh, prior to me going to Canada. I could be wrong. It might have, I'm pretty sure that it was 2019. It was the end of 2019, beginning of 2020, when I went to Canada to be with Helica. I left it in the parking lot for 7 months, and I don't think it was worth it for me to get the car out, so I left it there. I could be wrong though. It might have been a different time. It might have been one of the times I went to Mexico and was gone for 7 months. But whatever, it's been a really, really long time. And I haven't really needed one, to be quite honest. I mean, I have needed one since, well, essentially, I would say it's when have I, well, I needed one before I went to Southeast Asia too, because, but, you know, when I was out in New Mexico last time, I had no ride. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't find a fucking job. Ex-wife throws me out. I end up fucking homeless, living in the forests, and then on the streets of San Diego. None of that shit would ever happen had I had a car. Live and learn, hobo. Live and learn. You almost got one of those too. I love it. It's actually a great car. It's very quiet. Rides really nice. Got all the features in it that I went. Well, yeah, maybe I could have used some more in it for sure. Yeah, I didn't get everything in there. Um, I did look at one of those tracks with all the bells and whistles, but what I was gonna have to pay per month for that vehicle, I was like, nah, 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 fuck that. You know, locking your keys in the car at the gas station. Oh yeah, everybody remembers that. Called that tow truck driver. So like, hey, can I say hi? Go in there and say hi, man. Guy said hello to everybody. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I was locked out of the car for like a half hour, 45 minutes. I'm waving at you guys through the back window and shit. Ah. Prayers to all the victims in the Texas flood. Yeah, yep, yep, yep. And some horrible shit happened down there. I think I last heard was it like 81 people lost their lives. Feel most sorry for those kids, man. Kids just getting swept away. I did hear about a woman. I don't know if she was in that exact same area, but she got swept away by the water. They found her 20 miles away from where she was. She was swept along for 20 miles in the current of some arroyo under that heavy rain. Just she probably got battered to fuck too, man. I could just imagine, like, getting stuck with fucking cactus and rocks and bushes and trees, all kinds of debris. Poor person, 20 miles. 20 miles. That person must have been fucked up. Yeah, to think all those kids have fucking died. I mean, the keys in the car, epic, not the flood. Oh, yeah, we were all thinking you were celebrating the death of those people, Jim Blue Eyes. God damn, you're fucked. You fucked up, bro. That's all I'm saying. You fucked up. And Judy Blue Eyes, I had this car. What was that car? I think I had this, it was a Toyota Corona when I was really young. I think that was actually my first car. Anyways, I've always been famous for locking my keys in the car. 100%. I, that's just me. I, I just do that. I just do that. It's just me. Way, way, way back in the day, in this Toyota Corona that I had, I locked my keys in the fucking car so much. I used to keep a clothes hanger behind the license plate. The license plate was in the back, where the trunk was, underneath the trunk lid. And you'd fold down the license plate to get to the gas cap. Well, that's where I used to keep the fucking clothes hanger so I could get into the car every time I locked my keys in the car because I did it all the time. When I say all the time, I mean all the time. I locked my keys in that car so many times and used the coat hanger to get into that car so many times. I had ruined the rubber gasket around the door jamb, to keep the water and the wind out. There's a big old hole. I mean, literally, it was probably about that big, man. I'm kind of famous for locking my keys in the car. You know, it sucks. Judy Blue Eyes. I got this key fob, and I don't know, but since it does start by a regular key, it makes me wonder if I leave this somewhere in the car, and I lock the door and close the door, is the door gonna stay locked? You know, usually when you get a key fob, the door won't lock. It'll lock and then immediately unlock. I got another one of these. I should maybe give it a try just to find out. Because more likely, I mean, there's gonna come a time. There's gonna come a day. The old hobo's gonna just, repeat the past and lock the key in the car. Don Julio, ¿qué pasó, man? Why don't you lock your fucking dick in the asshole? Was that fucking English, Don Julio? Still on about the nut, dude? Bruh. Bruh, we haven't even seen the nut. He came back that one day and he's like, oh, fuck you guys, man. You guys are calling me faggot and all this shit. I'm not coming back. Just try it out. Well, I got my other key in a plastic bin that's up in the upper shelf of this closet over here. I probably should try it out. It would be nice to know. Maybe later. We'll see. So what's happening, Don Folio? You working? Home skillet? You just missed Raiden. Raiden was in here just a couple minutes ago. Don't worry, bro. He wasn't gonna rape you. That dick hasn't been hard in probably about 20 years. Bro, he just got back from Pattaya, Thailand. I'm sure he's going over there. Well, I'm hoping he's going over there and bagging some bitches. I don't know. Might be going over there for some of them lady boys. I don't know. I don't think we ever got into that. Where were you going, bro? Natty like King Kong. Shit, motherfucker. What it is. Jimmy, your boy Jose Saunders doing the homeless hobo thing tonight. Jose Saunders has been homeless for like forever. Uh, he likes being homeless. That's why he calls himself a hobo. He likes to travel around, get drunk, and not work and not have a care in the world. Some people are like that, Kyle. Some people are like that. So I'm saying, he's a grown man. That's what he wants to do. None of my business. Already got stripped of the wrench. I was acting cool. Yeah, not only you, Don Julio. Not only you. What's up, California Phantom? Oh, I seen you got that Mavic Pro 4. Right? How you liking that? Remember my Mavic Pro? I think I had the first one. Could have been the second one, but I think it was the first. Fucking loved that thing. Should have never sold it. Worked great too, even back then. I could just imagine how great they are nowadays. I felt sorry for him and sent him a tenner. All right. Nothing wrong with that, Kyle. Shit, bruh. Tell him Jimmy the Hobo sent you? I like to fuck with him on occasion, Kyle. He comes in here and talks shit too on occasion on my channel. I don't know if I'm gonna really get back into doing the pre-recorded videos or not. I kind of feel like I'm gonna be doing a lot more streaming, having my own apartment, being able to walk around, not being disturbed. I can do whatever I want for as long as I want. Get drunk, whatever. Stream, get loud, listen to music. Nobody's gonna say anything. I kind of got a feeling I might do a lot more streaming once I get to New Mexico. Said it was for food and road expenses. Bro, that's going right to booze and cigarettes. What are you talking about? We're talking about Jose Saunders here. Daddy like King Kong. You love to see me live stream more? Yeah, I really do think I'll be live streaming more till I get a job. Once I get in New Mexico, I'm not. I can't do it here. I ain't got the time. I wish I did. I wish I could, do the sleep streams and be walking around the house and doing my thing, but I try not to disturb my mother. Try not to disturb her. My mom. There's something else that happened. My mom got another fucking infection on her spine. Uh, I took a picture of it. I don't know if I've got it on my computer. Let me take a look here. Probably on my phone. Oh, I'm glad you guys can't see this. Did anybody see the meme I made of Jewel on IP2? If you did, you know why I'm glad you can't see what I'm looking at right now. Because I'd be getting a strike, bro. I'd be getting a strike. Anyways, yeah, I don't have the picture. Took a picture of my mom's back. She had an infection last year sometime. I think it was in the fall of last year. She had an infection, and she ended up in the hospital for 8 days. I think was it 8 days? Yeah, it was 8 days, and she had to have antibiotics intravenously for 6 weeks. She's lucky she didn't fucking die. Anyway, she got another infection, and it looks worse. It's fucking nasty. Fucking nasty, bro. Let me see, I actually might have it on here. Oh, I deleted it. Check the trash. I think I deleted that too. Oh, there it is. Alright, here you go. Okay, so let's see. This is her lower back, just above her ass. This is what it looked like. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I know you guys are all going to want to see this. I know for a fact. She got that growing on her fucking back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's an infection. And it looks like she got a little tail growing out. Anyway, she said that she is not as bad today. Uh, Apparently yesterday it opened up and a lot of pus come out. She put some Epsom salt on it. I've been trying to talk her into going to the hospital, but she doesn't want to go. She's had, I honestly don't even know how many operations on her spine from her neck all the way down to her lower spine. She's had, I'm going to say at least 8 or 9, and it might even be more than that. And then she's had infections afterwards. Believes, she believed, or that she was told last time that infection had come, or no, the infection before that, they told her, well, you're getting that infection because your body um, is allergic to the metal that's in your body. They fuse the spine together. She eventually found somebody to take the shit out, and she got better. Then she got an infection last fall, and they ended up having to cut her open, and they said, Well, this time you got an infection because you're allergic to the stitches that they put in you and left there. This time it's like, okay, what excuse fucking are you gonna say now? Anyways, yeah, my mom, she does want to go. She doesn't want to go to the hospital. She says that she's better. I kind of feel like she's lying to me because she does want to go. I think she wants to die. I know she does. She's told me many fucking times. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to spend time in the hospital. I just want to fucking die. Just let me fucking die. I don't care. Selena Gomez Oreo cookies. Bro, is there really such a thing? And why would I want to try them? Why would I want to try them? Staph infections. No, she got sepsis last time when she spent the 8 days in the hospital, and then she had to go on antibiotics intravenously for 6 weeks. She had a intravenous pick in her arm, and it was lucky me that got to do it for I think about a month. I got to be the lucky guy to inject her every day. I didn't inject her. I didn't put a needle in her. She had a pick in there, but I attached the rig. What do you call it? You guys know it. Anyways, I fucking hated doing it because like I'm so afraid I'm gonna get like an air bubble in her blood system. I would tap it, try and get all the air up to the top, then I push it up and try and squirt the air out. But there was always something left over inside of her. And so, like putting that in her, and like you have to do it really, really slow too. I forget what it was. I think the uh, the antibiotic that I put in her, you had to put in like you had to start and finish within like 3 minutes. It had to go in super slow. You couldn't just like squeeze it all in there and boom, you'd be done. First, you actually had to put saline in there to like clean the pick, clean her vein, and prep the vein or whatever to put then in the the antibiotic. Actually, I think there was something else too, because there was the saline, then there was something prior to that. It might have been the antibiotic, but then there was something else that came right after it, and then there was more saline. So it was like four things you had to inject, and I'm putting the shit in my mom, and I'm thinking, God, I fucking hope I don't kill her. I hope I don't fucking push a fucking air bubble into her. Anyways, I I was so careful. I wouldn't put all the medicine in. I stopped. As soon as I started getting close, I would see there's like the air. I would just like, because you could never get it all out. Even if you squeeze that shit was still in there. So I would just go and I go real slow and get right down towards where the air was and I'd stop. Yep, pray she gets better. Thank you very much, Judy Blue Eyes. Jimmy, you will miss your mom when she's gone. Well, of course, Kyle. She's my mother, bruh. Kyle. Kyle, God, Kyle, you're such a fucking genius. You're such a genius, goddammit, Kyle. Yeah, it sucks that I'm leaving her, but you know what? I gotta have my own place, dude. I just do. I just do. Our relationship, living together, is like a fucking roller coaster. Sometimes I think, oh my god, we're gonna end up having a fight. That's it. We're done. We're there's no way we can stay together. And then other times things just like smooth sailing, smooth sailing. You only had one back surgery so far. Only one for me too. Thank God. I got seriously. I know for a fact she's had at least 8 or 9, and I would even dare to bet probably 3 or 4 more. I don't know exactly how many she's had. That I mean, not just in one spot. I mean, literally from her neck all the way down to her lower spine. Even probably before I was born, she had a surgery on her lower back. She had a scar I can remember as a child, uh, a big scar on her lower back. As a small child, I'm going to collect a life insurance policy. Kyle, do you really think I have one on my mom? Might be a good idea. Probably be really super expensive. I mean, we all die sometime, right? I don't know if I could actually collect them. I've never had something like that. I've had them on myself, you know, to give to my kids or my ex-wife or whatever, but I've never taken one out on somebody. No bueno. Yeah, no bueno indeed. What's motherfucking up, DJ Pinocha Slayer, blowing backs and Zona Norte since 1934? She. Yeah, actually, I told you guys to change the T-shirt. I didn't put it up for sale though. I should. I changed the Donkey Show T-shirt since 1920 to 1929 because that was when Tijuana was renamed to Tijuana. It was something else before, some guy's name, I think, or saint's name or something. But it most certainly was not as memorable or as easy as Tijuana. I never fucking did intravenous drugs. I had way too many family members that did that, and I seen what it did to them. Fucked them up. They're all in and out of prison, or their lives are just fucked up. So I never ever once stuck a needle in my arm. Never will. In fact, I've kind of got a phobia of needles. That is one thing you'll never hear me doing ever. I know I can tell you that with 100% certainty. There's no way I would even like say, oh well, maybe just this one time. Fuck no. Fuck no. Listen to these two, Kyle asking Don Julio, which one of your girls did you send me with the dildo? Don Julio, stop calling me Kyle. You guys are in love. Cut that shit out. Stop acting like you don't love each other. I know all about you boys. You's gay. You's gay. You going down to the Nux house, clapping some cheeks. Jimmy, you need to go down to San Diego and stream with Raiden. Ain't happening, Kyle. I haven't got the time, dude. I'm leaving literally in 8 days. Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday. Um, if not sooner. I mean, shit keeps going the way it's going. I'm just gonna say, well, fuck you guys. I'm leaving. Um, because my job, the work, has been mighty slow, mighty slow. The only reason I'm still here is for the work, for the money. I want the extra money before I get there, but it keeps going the way it's going. I'm very much considering just saying, fuck it, I'm leaving. Mom, I'm packing my bag. I'm going now. Give me a hug. I'm actually almost ready to leave now. I've got shit packed up and ready to go. All I kind of really need to do, I need to pack up the green screen, get my clothes, put it in my backpack, which I'm not sure if I'm going to take or not. So my clothes, the green screen, and some food and bathroom stuff. That's it. I'm ready to go, man. I'm literally pretty much ready to rock. All I gotta do is carry that shit out to the car, put it in. I gotta put my room back to the way I found it when I moved in here. This room did not look the way that it did when I got here. I had to rearrange the room so that I could put up the green screen and the lights and all that crap. T-Gay. That's right. That's how the Mexicans say it, outdoors guy. T-Gay. Or Tijuana. Tijuana. Jimmy, I can see a shirt with you on it wearing a sombrero saying, let's go to T-Gay and partake. Might be a good idea. With my toothless grin. Some bottle of tequila. I was thinking about putting my teeth in today, but I didn't do it. Because I keep saying I need to wear them all the time. I need to have them in there. Get used to them. When I went down to Danuck's house, I went to Santa Monica, Venice, whatever. I had them in. Wasn't planning on meeting with Danuck, but after actually having them in there for a while in my mouth, within a couple hours, I was already used to that. In fact, I had them in my mouth the whole time, even throughout the trip. And when I went to the hospital, I did take them out of my mouth when I left the hospital. I went out in front of the hospital and I had this bag of food. It was like crackers, it was uh, graham crackers, saltine crackers, some kind of sandwich, dry as fuck, no mayonnaise, no nothing. Uh, I think that was it. And then I had some juices. But my mouth, I was so dehydrated, because we had been drinking and I wasn't drinking water and I was on acid and I started sweating too after I left the hospital. Maybe even when I was in the hospital. Definitely after I left, I was started fucking profusely sweating because my body was expelling the acid or whatever. But I was like, I feel like I need to eat something. So I was like, let me take these teeth out. Well, I bought this Polydent shit. I think that's what it's called. It's like a cement, shit holding dentures. And it held my teeth in perfect, great. But my mouth was so dry. I was so dehydrated. I thought, I do not want to try and eat with this shit in my mouth, being dehydrated, because that shit, you know, could like get up under there, and I might choke on the shit. I was like, I don't want to fucking do that. I hold the shit out. You gotta like, get the fake teeth and like kind of rock and get them out. So I took them out and I threw them in my backpack. I had nowhere to put them, so I put them in a pocket in my backpack, and then I ate. But yeah, I'm glad I did do that though. I mean, I was looking around. There were a couple security guards that were down on the left hand side. I'm like, yeah, I don't want anybody to see it. But that Polydent shit, it is literally like fucking cement. Holds shit in there, holds your teeth in pretty good. So, whatever. I got really comfortable with them really fast. So, I do need to, I gotta start wearing them. I really do. I mean, especially, I can't keep walking around like this, What's up, road trip, motherfucker? What it is, cuz? I got full false teeth right now. There's two partials. I got a missing teeth down here, and then these teeth. But I got the partial to cover all the empty holes. My comment doesn't include you. What you talking about, Luke? Did you say something? Did I miss it? Oh, good. No fucking mods in here. I hate mods. Yeah, I reduced that shit. I kept like my regulars: Kale, Ruby, Road Trip, Emily. I think that's about it. I just decided, fuck it. Show and tell. I've had them in before, Judy. I don't want to put them in now. honestly, because I mean, I guess I could. I don't have to put the shit in to hold them like in place. I can put them in temporarily. Without the fixadents or whatever, the top one doesn't stay in very well. I ah ah fuck, slobbering all over myself. I haven't worn this shit. I was only wearing a top one when I went to Santa Monica. But when I put the fixadent in there, like basically what you do is like you put like a little ribbon. It's almost like a toothpaste kind of material, but it works like as an adhesive. And when you put this in, you just press it up. It stays in place. But like if I put this in without that adhesive, it doesn't fit. I, but I put the adhesive in, it works just fine. But it's my tongue that kind of has a problem getting used to having something else in my mouth. Yeah, Judy Blue Eyes, I guess you ain't been coming around for a while. I got those teeth quite some time ago, months ago, but I haven't been wearing them. And I simply just, I don't think I really wear them. Is the bottom one doesn't fit properly and it hurts my mouth. So that's really why I don't wear them. The top one I should wear all the time, and I'm used to like I for the whole time I've had this channel, all the bottom teeth that are missing now have always been missing. Well, not always, but since I started the channel, so I've never really gave a shit about the bottom teeth, but the top ones so noticeable. It's embarrassing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Jimmy, whatever happened to you doing dental work in Thailand? I think that was just an idea. I was more actually into getting some health care when I was over in Southeast Asia. I wanted to get my body and stuff checked out. Hello, Kel. Damn it. All of a sudden, the chat picked up. I got to catch up. Jimmy, how's your mom? She's doing all right. So she says. She hasn't showed me her infection today. She's keeping that hidden. Why does the top one cover the whole roof of your mouth, though? I have no idea. I'm not a dentist. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen dentures, but dentures, like full mouth dentures or full top teeth, they've always been like that. I remember like my grandma, she had a full set of false teeth, and the roof of her false teeth were, you know, the whole thing was there. I imagine it helps to prevent the piece from moving around. I don't know. That's what I would assume because they do, they put some kind of goop in your mouth and do a form fit of your mouth, and then they shape that thing to fit your mouth. So when you put it in there, it doesn't move around. This thing, it does move around if you don't have that adhesive shit in there, because the top one just falls down. When I first got it, when I was in the dentist chair, it didn't do that at all. But since I got it and I left, maybe like a day or two later, that shit just, it doesn't stay in place at all. The bottom one, it rubs on my gums in the back and it hurts. It's unwearable. I could take it to any dentist and they'll just like shave it down or grind it down or whatever, which I probably will eventually do if I decide to even wear the bottom teeth. I don't know. I still think what I'd like to do though is get like these top teeth ripped out and have like a full denture or a full what do you call them, implant job. Because I can go out of the country, Mexico, Southeast Asia, get that done for like about 8 grand. Gotta keep wearing to adapt to it. Well, the top one I can put in, I adapt within hours. Within hours, I adapt to it. You know, flex parcel that only has a small amount of pink stuff. I had what the dentist told me it was called was a flapper. Before I had this tooth taken out, I only had the teeth that I have now. And for years, here on my channel, I had that flapper in my mouth the entire time, and none of you guys knew it because it was made of just acrylic. It fit very naturally. Felt, you know, I kept it in all the time. Uh, and Helica, sweet Helica. Uh, she stole it, motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck she did with that fucking thing, bitch. Uh, anyways, yeah. So I eventually ended up getting this tooth taken out because I had a filling fall out, just like I had done on this one. This tooth had a filling come out on the side, and I got a feeling that this front tooth eventually is going to end up needing to come out too. If it gets to that point, God, I hope I have enough fucking money to just get everything done at once. I got investments that are coming up. I mean, I know I'm getting paid. I'm still waiting on my Exodus shares to be given to me. They're fucking 3 months late. It's like, pay me, bitch. Grease my motherfucking palm. So I got that coming. I got my Kraken investment also coming. Hopefully, hopefully next year. Once I get that Kraken investment, man, I'm gonna be straight. I'm gonna have money for everything that I need. Everything. Which I mean, not everything. I'm not gonna be able to go and buy a house or anything like that. And I most certainly wouldn't, because that would be like a really bad financial decision. Jimmy, are there people in your chat that doesn't like me? Bro, I don't keep track of who likes who around here, Kyle. I'm sure you don't have that many friends. I know you have some, but some people just don't like you, Kyle. Some people just don't like you. I'm good. Just wondering if you focus on me to your exclusion. See, I don't even know what the fuck's going on here. Luke and Kel, are you two fighting? Are you guys gonna box it out? That front tooth went bad. Yeah, well, it didn't go bad at first. It was literally just a filling that fell out the side. The day I think before I was supposed to meet Helica, it fell out the first time. and I went to so I could find a dentist that could see me, and they got me in, and they filled it, and it lasted for I don't know how long, but I ended up having to spend 300 fucking bucks to have that thing filled in. The whole partial or flapper that I had, that thing cost me $1,000, and it lasted me for fucking years. It's another thing I don't like about this thing that I got now. It's got these metal clips that kind of go over my teeth. It looks like shit. I want like all acrylic, but the dentist said something like, well, this will hold on to your teeth better or some shit. I don't know. I'm like, bruh, I had one of these things before. I didn't have no fucking metal clips sticking out on my teeth, bro. Yeah, I'll get the whole shit shebang done, just the top. I most certainly, I mean, maybe I'll just start wearing the bottom one after I just get it ground down. But I'm not so concerned about my bottom teeth because nobody ever really sees those. It's the top teeth. Nobody likes me. Oh, Lucas the board. I like you, bro. Hang around there, little buddy. People have issues, not my problem. They like King Kong. Jimmy run a Venus Fair type place in Silver City. I have no idea if they have any kind of strip clubs down there in Silver City. Haven't got a clue. Can a guy get a shot? Brian, how long we been gone here? Hour and 42 minutes. Come on, man. Come on, man. Can y'all like team up? Everybody chip in $1 with all you guys in here chatting. Y'all put in like $1, then I could take a shot. Feel justified for buying this bottle. Just saying. I'm just asking for a friend myself. Help a brother out. Thing is, I never said a word about you ever. That's what irks me. Are we still talking about Kill? So sorry, won't. I won't repeat myself, Luke. Pull it together, man. Pull it together, Luke. Oh, Luke, you missed it. We were talking with Ronnie, or not Ronnie, Danny. Danny yesterday. I gave him a call. I said Ronnie's not doing too good. He didn't say if it was cancer or his alcoholism. I got a feeling he was talking about the drink. But yeah, I gave him a call up. He says he's Danny's selling his place and moving to San Antonio. Kyle, you're overweight. Why not ask yourself that? What if somebody likes him? So aren't you starting a new job when you move? Yeah, of course I am. Yes, I am. Do I have a job now already, lined up, ready to go, out the door? Nope. Nope. Ronnie is a pedo. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Steve Valkyrie with the buck. Hell yeah, Steve Valkyrie. Even got a big old pile of shit to the right. What's up with that, brother? Right, can we get 5 more? Can we get 5 more? 5 more dollars. 4 more. 5. We get 5 more. 5 more dollars. 5. $5 dono. 5. Why can't I leave a heart or something on here? I don't see any thumbs up, no heart. I do see a big old pile of shit to the right. What's up with that, bro? Buy your own super sticker. No. Jimmy, will you go to Ronnie's funeral? Bro, that's the first time I talked to those guys in like, gosh, over a year because the last time I talked to Ronnie, I'm pretty sure I was still in Southeast Asia. I helped that guy when I was over there, and I'll shit on you and I'll be back. Yeah. I don't know. Did we ever tell the story? What happened there, Luke? I don't think that story's been told. But yeah, most certainly, I would agree with you. He did try and most certainly fuck you over. That's for damn sure. Who's Danny? The boy toy? No, Danny is Ronnie's brother. Yeah, Danny's selling his house in Mexico. Once that's sold, then he's going to end up going back to San Antonio. Boy toys, Adrian. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Luke. Supposedly, Danny told me Adrian is trying to get a passport and go to San Antonio, and he's having trouble. And I'm thinking, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why, bro. How could that be possible? How could that be possible? They don't give him a passport or let him into the United States. Yeah, sister lives near around she. Adrian being beaten by those cops was scary. Yeah, well, Adrian, you can't really. He's one of those types of people, if his lips are moving, he might just very well be lying. So, yeah. Oh, wait, you mean Danny is trying to get Adrian? Yeah. From what Danny says, Adrian wants to go be near Ronnie. But I can tell you for certainty that that come on, bitch. That Adrian and Danny have had a little something going on for a while. So I'm saying, Brian. So I'm saying. President Don Julio. How many times did Danny fuck Ronnie? Don't be gay. Don't be gay. So Danny's letting Adrian stay at his house? Fuck yeah, he's been there forever. What are you talking about, bro? You didn't know? I thought you knew. He's in diapers, for God's sake. Well, fuck. He was in diapers when fucking him and Adrian were butt fucking. So, it's not like it's anything new that we didn't know about or something like that. Ronnie pissing all over the fucking toilet seat in his house. I don't think I ever told you guys that. Fucking Ronnie. He had two bathrooms in his house. It was kind of like the same layout me and Luke had. And everybody basically would use the toilet that was off the living room. And fucking Ronnie, man, he'd piss all over the fucking toilet seat, piss all over the floor. I don't know what the fuck, he's got two holes in his deck or something, but every time that guy would go in and take a piss, there'd be like piss like everywhere, man. Be like, oh my god, bro, what the fuck? This is your house, dude. This is your house, dude, and you pissing all over. I never said anything to him. I was just like, God damn, man, what is this fucking guy doing when he comes in here? Because he literally, like, every time there's piss everywhere. Equal incontinence. Poopy. The apartment was beautiful when he moved in. Yeah, I'm sure it probably looked just like ours. Pretty close.
Lucas the board sent $6. Cheers.
Well, if I go down in history, I'll owe it to this misery. Come
from all the lies you told to me, and this poor old heart you broke.
Now people, they might walk on by and never even recognize that I'm a legend in disguise, not just your average Joe. You probably find a picture of me sipping on my liquor if you look up a world-class fool. And I'll say it once again, I'm the best that's ever been at drinking doubles up on this stool. Well, go on, you can shake my hand, everybody's gonna know my name when they hang my sword behind the bar
At the Honky Tonk Hall of Fame.
Now see those bottles in a line, and everyone's a friend of mine, and we have us a real good time in spite of all the pain.
But being famous has a price. There's smoke and mirrors and neon lights. I'm living proof that lonely nights can drive a man insane.
You'll probably find a picture of me sipping on my liquor. You look up a world-class fool, and I'll say it once again, I'm the best that's ever been at drinking doubles up on this stool. Well, go on, you can shake my hand, everybody's gonna know my name when they hang my sword behind the bar.
At the Honky Tonk Hall of Fame.
Surprised to hear you say that, Luke. I miss it over there. I liked it. Good place to live as far as I was concerned. The only thing I didn't like is having to fucking travel to the border and get across that fucking border. That sucks. Do that every fucking day, man. What did you leave there? I don't recall. I know it's around 7 o'clock. Sometimes we come home at 10, 11 o'clock. Leave in the morning time, I'd still be sleeping. You get home, I'd already be asleep.
Well, go on, you can shake my hand, 'cause everybody's gonna know my name when they hang my sword behind the bar.
At the Honky Tonk Hall of Fame.
Yeah, they'll hang their stars behind the bar.
Says open up them old strip club out here. I went on a fucking happy deal with cartels and shit down there.
Cheers, brother.
Fucking way. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hell's this motherfucking yeah. Lucas the Board and Steve Alkery. Kicking down for the drinky poo. Appreciate you guys. I think gay men get fecal incontinence when they age. Well, I've never thought about it myself, but I'm gonna imagine, yeah, they're blowing out each other's buttholes. Here, you spend your whole life getting something rammed up your ass. You might have problems shitting later. So, you're probably right, Gil. I don't know what caused you to think about that, but Jesus. Find a hobby and stop thinking about gay guys getting fucked in the butt. I've been Cubans being good together. Yeah. Yeah, I hope I never had to commute over that border again. Yeah, that was a fucking bitch. The only time I didn't mind so much doing that was riding on the back of that scooter. Riding on the back of the scooter was cool. Except for when you're ramming my feet into car rims, you dirty bastard. Fuck, I was limping for days. Luke was not a very good bike rider. I'm sorry, Luke. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy, but and you're not very talented behind the wheel either. I'm just speaking the truth, Luke. I'm sorry. Hate me if you want. Hate me if you want, bro. Some people are Better left off to the trains and buses. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Right? Luke's fucking hitting cars. Bang, bang, boom. Fuck. Oh, my feet. Shit. Luke's like, stay on, bro. We're running. Luke's like, man, this is fucking Mexico, bro. Everybody does it. Can you put your dog on a leash? Yeah, you fucking. Choppy's a ferocious fucking killer, man. Bro, you need to control that mad dog, junkyard dog. What the fuck, bro? Choppy did. She did go after fucking people, though. She did go after people, usually kids. But Chappie's like, she was like all brave, going after fucking pit bulls and shit. Like, fuck you, fuck you. She didn't give a fuck. But boy, when you get her in the house, she was just like the little lover girl, come and crawl in bed with you, and always wants some loving and shit. It's like the sweetest dog, but she was kind of a little bitch. She was kind of a little bitch to other people. She didn't know you. She was gonna let you know all about it. You have to be one of the bastards for the cloud. Right. She was crazy on scooters. Well, you must be thinking about Southeast Asia, I guess. I've owned a lot of bikes, so I mean, I kind of talk from experience. I'm not just like judging Luke on his, just acting as if yeah, I never rode on a bike, but I'm gonna tell you, Luke. Yeah, you really shouldn't do that. No, I've ridden mm, pretty much my whole life. Before I ever had a driver's license, I learned how to ride on dirt bikes when I was a kid. From little fucking knee high to a grasshopper to before I ever got a license, I was riding bikes, man. And as you guys know, you've seen pictures of me on bikes and shit. I've ridden a lot. And it's difficult, especially if you're riding a scooter, something that doesn't have a lot of power, and you're trying to go through traffic. Plus, two big guys like me and Luke trying to get through fucking traffic, and Luke having to try and balance our weight on a scooter. It's not easy. I mean, that alone is not easy. So, you gotta give Luke a little leeway. I give him that. I give him that. Yeah, I know, Luke. I know you, Luke. Luke, fuck, man. I'm parked in front of my goddamn parking spot, bitch. Pay for this shit. I imagine it's got to be hard for you, Luke. Luke is like, he's not a real people person, man. When people piss him off, Luke's gonna fucking tell you about it. He's gonna give you a piece of his mind, and he ain't holding back. So if you're gonna give Luke some shit, you better fucking look out, cause Luke is ready to rock. Dude, there's a million scooters here. I swear. I bet there is. I bet there is. How fast did you hit in Asia on the scooter? Bro, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even remember the size of that scooter I got. I'm gonna guess that the scooter was probably a 125 because that's pretty much like the average size of scooters. So I couldn't have been going that fast. Uh, I know probably I most certainly would have been looking for a 250, but knowing Southeast Asia, the bike that I got was probably a 125, and it probably didn't go that fast. You guys see me on the back of a scooter in Thailand, Bangkok and shit. Hold the camera. I mean, you ride on the back of a bike too, man. You got to know what you're doing as well. It's not all about the driver, man. You got to lean and be, in motion with the driver. Paying attention. You can be fucking around constantly, like, hey, what's going on? Fucking driver standing turn. You're like, doesn't work like that, man. You gotta have balance. You don't have that balance on the bike, man. Yeah, you're not gonna make those maneuvers, man. Remember that big mouth woman you guys lived by in Rosarito? Oh, you must be talking about that woman who was always walking her dog. Luke went on a date with her. What the fuck was her name? Gabby. That's right, Gabby. Yeah. She wasn't a big mouth. She loved to yap, man. She just loved to fucking talk. Always fucking talking all the time. That scooter I got in Asia, where was that? I think that was Seam Reap. It was a 150. Yeah, I knew it had to been around there. 125, 150. 150 sounds right. Hobo did show his skills on the bike in Cambodia. I love bikes, man. I would still love to get one to this day. I don't know. That'd be a real great idea because I don't know how my back would handle it. But now having a car, I might get one for going into township, picking up groceries and shit like that. It might not be a bad idea, but if I were to do something like that, it's most certainly a little ways away, man. I got to get to New Mexico, get a job, get settled, buy furniture and all that kind of shit. I got a lot on my plate coming up in about 8 days, man. A lot. I love bikes, though, man. Riding a bike, seriously, for you guys, I mean, well, actually, guys that have ridden a bike before probably know this as well as I do. But for people that have never ridden a bike, riding a bike on an open road is it's like therapy, man. It's like you get so centered, so focused, just you, the bike, the open road, the fucking wind blowing through your hair, not a care in the world, just, going, man. Uh, I love riding a bike. I mean, just for that alone, just, you, the bike, the open road, wind blowing through your fucking hair, it's a great experience. But I mean, you get on a good road, a good open mountain road or something like that, makes it all that much more fun. When you're getting in the turns and shit, it's it's a lot of fun. It's like therapy, bro. She didn't want to give up no choo choo. Well, we're cool. Choo choo. Doesn't choo choo mean puppy in Spanish? You talking about the coochie, Luke? I know you were looking for some of that. I know she didn't give it up to you. Luke was looking for the coochie. He was looking for the coochie. What's going on with the baby mama? I talked about that at the beginning of the stream. I didn't really give any details. I kind of get pulled into some bullshit going on back there in New Mexico. Haven't been there in a year. I literally left Laura's house. 4 days from now will have been officially 1 year since I left her house. But still, to this day, getting pulled into drama with her, the kids, and shit. And yeah, I don't think that shit's ever gonna end. I really don't at this point. I mean, we kind of had a good run for a while, but I almost feel as if, like, because I'm going back to New Mexico, the horse shit's gonna start right back up again. I don't know. I just feel like Yeah, saying
Lucas the Board sent $6, 8 days till starting over. Cheers.
You, Lucas. Look at you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Okay. One,
Feels longer. Feels way too long for me.
3, 4.
Take me.
Well, the road rolls out like a welcome mat to a better place than the one we're at. And I ain't got no kind of plan that I've had on this town I can stand. And I got friends out on the coast. We can jump in the water and see what flows. We've been saving for a rainy day. Let's beat the storm and be on our way. And it don't matter to me wherever we are, where I wanna be. And honey, for once in our lives, let's take our chances and roll the dice. I can be your lucky penny, you can be my four-leaf clover, starting over. This might not be an easy time. There's rivers to cross and hills to climb. Some days we might fall apart,
Alright, I get it.
and some nights
Put this
might
down, because I
feel
gotta ask
cold and
Raiden,
dark.
what the hell is VBLS?
But nobody wins afraid of losing.
Real bad, bro. What are you
And the hard
talking about?
roads are the ones
that?
we're choosing. Someday we'll look back and smile and know it was worth every mile. It don't matter to me wherever we are.
By the way, yeah, you say many years feels like longer
Take our
days.
chances and roll the dice.
Feels about a year
I
to me,
can
but
be your lucky penny. You can be
no,
my
but I'm quite sure
four-leaf
this is the
clover.
longest ever I've been away from my kid. And I'm really looking forward to seeing them, hanging out with them again for sure.
It don't matter to me wherever we are, where I wanna be. And honey, for once in our lives, let's take our chances and roll the dice. I can be your lucky penny, you can be my four-leaf clover, starting over, starting over.
Thank you very much, brother. Lucas Sabor, where are you, bro? You're not chatting. You're not chatting, but thank you for the donos, homie. Thank you for the donos, buddy. Appreciate it. Sounds like the music played on the radio once I got past Texas. Bro, you get that music when you hit the desert of California. What are you talking about? Once you get out into the fucking desert and there's like nothing, there's nothing. What do you get? You get country, you get people preaching the word of God, and Mexican music. Mexican. That's it. Nothing else, nothing more. And oftentimes you got to look on the AM radio just to find something to listen to. Thankfully, on this trip, I've got the Sirius XM radio, so I'm going to be fucking rocking all the way out there. Unfortunately, I know the stream's probably going to go in and out. I plan on live streaming all the way to New Mexico, but I know the stream is going to cut in and out in places. This time, maybe not quite as bad because instead of going straight from here, from LA to Albuquerque, I'm taking a different route. I'm going the southern route. I'm going to go through Phoenix and I'm going to go through Yuma into the southwest boot hill, essentially, of New Mexico. So hopefully it's going to be a little bit more populated and there'll be more cell towers. On the I 40 going from LA to Albuquerque, if you take the I 40 the whole time, there's loads and loads of places where there's absolutely no signal. So I wouldn't be able to stream, basically, what I'm saying. I will 100% have music because I got that Sirius XM radio, which I love. I fucking love. Yeah, I've got channels already set. I need to set some more actually. I mean, basically got my heavy metal channels. Ozzy's Boneyard, or I think they call it now Ozzy's. I think it's classic rock. I'm like, come on, man. You know what I hate most? When when they call it classic rock, it makes me feel old. Here in Los Angeles, I don't know if the channel still exists as a radio station. I think it was 101.1. It was K Earth. And they called it oldies. But nowadays, man, like if I'm driving around listening to music, and they're like, oh yeah, classic rock or oldies. It's the shit I used to listen to as a kid. I'm like, fuck off. Don't tell me I'm old, you bastards. Don't, don't fucking tell me I'm old. I'm not old. I'm 21 right up here. I'm 21 right up here. I don't care what my age is. It does. It really kind of bothers me. I'm like, bruh. I went, oh yeah, oh yeah. I was watching the Ozzy Osbourne Back to the Beginning, his last show on Saturday. Kept finding live streams and they were getting cut off, and I'd find another one and they'd get cut off. Going back and forth, back and forth. But I was watching all these guys who used to like watch, or listen to all the time. All this music I loved, and seeing these performers up there and how old they are, like especially like Slayer. First time I seen Slayer, I seen them numerous times in the country club in Reseda here in Los Angeles before they ever got big, man. And yeah, look at those guys. I'm like, oh my god, you guys really look old, bro. Especially the singer. But but even Ozzy, poor old Ozzy, he sounded great. He was sitting in the chair, because he's so fucked up physically. Uh, but I mean, of course, he looked old, and I was thinking, God, how old is he? I think he's 76. But he's sitting in the chair and he's like clapping his hands and shit. I'm thinking he's got to be getting really tired because he's old. At that age, you ain't got the energy to be rocking like you used to do, like Ozzy did. I was thinking that poor guy. I bet he's kind of glad he's through. Just let me the fuck off this stage. In fact, I noticed at the end of the Black Sabbath set with him at the very end of the night, they finished up their set, and there was no thank you, good night, I love you all. It was just like everybody left the stage. Everybody left the stage. That's it. We're out of here. See you. Thanks for coming. Thank you for your money. Appreciate that. How much will the fuel cost on that trip? Actually, I have not figured that out, to be quite honest. I will take a look right now. I think my tank is at 12 and a half gallons. Um, Multiplied by, I'm going to say 30 miles per hour, or 30 miles to the gallon. That gives me 375. So I most definitely will have to fill up twice. But I should arrive there with, I don't know, 6, 50. I should arrive with probably still 3/4 of a tank. But I most certainly will. I'll fill up 3 times. Yeah, well, yeah, 3 times. But I'll still have a lot of gas left over. I don't know what it's going to cost because here in California, gas is way more than anywhere else. Here in California, the taxes are like super high. There's like over $1 uh, per gallon in tax in California. It's supposedly to fix the roads and, do everything that you would think they would do with your money, but they don't do. They just take your money and then go spend it on something else. California has like a huge, huge petrol, gas, and oil reserve off the coast of California. Not only just off the coast, but on land as well. But California, with all the fucking green tree hugging hippies and shit, they won't fucking drill here. And there's tons and tons of oil. I don't know if you guys know, but like even like in the Hollywood Hills, all throughout Southern California, there's oil pumps all over the place. They're very limited, of course, but they're all over the place. And California it's got a huge fucking reserve. But California fucking tree hugging hippies, they say nope, 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 nope. You cannot drill here. Can't drill here. So they have like the highest taxes on gasoline, and in the well, I don't know if in the country, I don't know. New York has higher gas prices, but it's pretty fucking up. Although it's been coming down, it's been coming down for sure. When I was in Santa Monica a couple of weeks ago, or whatever it's been, I paid $4.29 per gallon, which is cheap compared to what I've seen it here. Over the last year, well over $5 per gallon here. But in New Mexico, it's always much cheaper because they drill for gas and oil there, and they don't tax the fuck out of their citizens. And usually, you will find gas probably more than 50% off what you would pay here in California. So, without knowing, I haven't looked, but I would assume the gas in or New Mexico is somewhere around $2. I assume. I wish Road Trip Eddie was here. He could probably tell us, but I'm going to assume around $2. The cheapest I ever paid in New Mexico was $1.69. If you lived in the desert, you definitely get Starlink. Well, I might have done something like that if had I been living in a van. I don't see myself living in this car, but you never know. You guys know me. You guys know me. I could live. I could live in that car for sure. You never know. I slept in that car when I went to the Nuck's house after I left the hospital and shit. Danuck, let me. Danuck. Lucas is bored. Let me get that drink in that you paid for, along with Steve Valkyrie. Steve Valkyrie threw a buck in there. I did sleep in the car. I slept in the passenger seat, and I was actually pretty comfortable. Believe it or not, I was surprised. Maybe it's because there are new seats and padding hasn't been broken down or anything like that. I fell asleep about, I think, 6 o'clock at night when I was down there in Santa Monica. I didn't wake up till like the next morning at like 5:30. I didn't even get up to take a pee or nothing. I slept the whole fucking night through. So I'd been up that whole time as well. But I was also gonna say, I uh, I was thinking about me sitting outside that hospital after being thrown out, basically. And I was thinking, man, I was so fucking paranoid. I was so paranoid. I was so delusional. I just didn't feel safe. I was just like, if I go out there, somebody's gonna get me. They're gonna rob me, and that's why I didn't leave that bench. I didn't leave that bench because I was just like, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. They're gonna get me. 269 Kentucky. She 316 Costco Supreme. Damn, that is cheap. What's regular, Luke? Shit. No, Luke told me that the owner has internet at his house. I forget what the speed he said that he gets, but it's a high rate of speed and at a fairly decent price. But he hasn't told me what it was. I've asked Road Trip numerous times. Ask the owner, what service he uses. Road Trip doesn't use service. He just uses his cell service. And when I was there last year, I was using AT&T prepaid, and I couldn't get a signal at Road Trip's house. I have T-Mobile now, so it might be different. Plus, I'm not right underneath the metal roof that Road Trip lives under. I'm going to live directly below Road Trip, but hopefully, maybe, possibly, I'm going to have a better signal. And hopefully, I won't actually have to use an internet service provider. I can just use my phone because I most certainly see myself streaming from the phone a lot once I get there. I'll be moving it around the house constantly, doing whatever it is I'm doing. Let me go get a ginger ale. I'll be right back. Take a picture of my mom's bag. Need my glass.
Captain Coke sent $10. Hello Jimmy.
Oh mama, I'm in fear for my life from the long arm of the law. Lawman is putting an end to my running, and I'm so far from my home.
Looks better.
Oh mama, I can hear you crying, you're so scared and all alone. Hangman is coming down from the gallows, and I don't have very long.
That photo I showed was of my mom's back. That's the infection that she has in her back, but it looks much better than yesterday. Yesterday, yeah, that looked really bad. It still looks bad, but not as bad as yesterday. Uh, Kansas knew that was sticks, homie. Come on, 10 drafts deep. You're the big music man. Come on, Brown. Come on, Brown. I was just listening to The Cure. This is better. I didn't know The Cure actually had done that before. Now you got me. Now you got me, bro. That's the original, bro. It was Sticks. Luke, you never heard of that shit? That's an old one, man. Dude, I remember like roller skating to that shit when I was a kid. That's an old tune. Renegade. Renegade was the name of the track. Sticks was the band, man. Yeah, quick recovery to mom. Let's hope so, man. She won't go to the fucking hospital. I feel like I need to send these pictures to my brother. I had my kids writing her yesterday, trying to talk her into going to the hospital. She doesn't want to fucking go. She just wants to die, honestly. At this point, she's like, fuck this. I don't want to go back to the hospital. I don't want to be cut open. I don't want to spend days there. I don't want to be injecting fucking antibiotics into my body every day for fucking a month and a half. She's just like, I'd just rather fucking die. Plus, she's old. She's miserable. She doesn't fucking go anywhere. She feels like, she feels lonely, I guess. And I guess she got every right to, but she doesn't get out and do anything. Nobody comes to see her. She doesn't try to go out to like interact with people. Like this is the senior part, and there's a clubhouse over there. They have shit over there all the time, like fucking bingo or whatever. But she doesn't go out. All she does is like bitch, like yeah. She's quite miserable. I'll tell you that much. Understandably so, but goddamn, yeah, she doesn't do anything to try and change that situation. Oh no, Luke, you's a youngster. You's a youngster. I don't even know how old you are, Luke. Honestly, yeah, I don't even know how old you are. She's got antibiotics left over from the last time that she was in the hospital. So yeah, she is taking some. Um, and she's been putting Epsom salt on her back, which it kind of drew out the pus yesterday. So she's doing it again today. Um, so hopefully it'll open back up and that shit will come out. But yeah, she is. Not, bro, this is not something that's recent about her being in pain. She is in pain because of the shit that's on her back now. And yeah, she struggles because of the operations that she's had, but she's not like in pain like what she has now because of the infection. She doesn't want to go out. She reminds me of my grandma, her mother. Was the same way. Same fucking exact. She, I could tell you this. She would tell you she didn't want to be anything like her mom. She's almost like an exact copy of her mom. Trust me, I know. I know. My grandma didn't die until I was an adult. She's just like her. She's just like her. Can't make an income being her care provider. They paid, don't they? Hey man, can't you make an income being her care provider? They paid, don't they? Uh, she has a care provider. Uh, could I be one? I never looked into it. I would assume so. Uh, yeah, they get paid because this been coming every fucking well, not every day, but yeah, they have care providers in California. President Don Julio. case you didn't know, bro. But I'm not staying here, man. I'm leaving in 8 days. 8 days. Heading off to New Mexico. Trying to get it far away from you and Canuck. I mean, just saying, bro. Kind of worried about my butthole. Kind of worried about my butthole. Good, you guys followed me around and shit. Trying to get a little taste of the hobo. Just saying, bro. So what you all fucked up on Tender Ass Deep? Bro, did you get to see me all fucked up on acid about 2 weeks ago? Fucking tripping balls out of my fucking mind, man. It was a great, great fucking trip until something set me off and then I got super paranoid. Went running off down the street. I was like, this guy is trying to kill me, bro. He's got a gun. He's got a gun. Don't leave me, bro. Don't leave me. He's gonna kill me. Please help me, bro. Help me. The guy I was talking to, he was looking at me up and down like he wanted to butt fuck me too. I was like, I gotta get away from this guy too, man. Comes to it, you can do telemedicine to get a prescription without going in. Sesame, that's $39. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're talking about for my mom to get some kind of like antibiotics or something like that. I don't know what she's gonna do, dude. I'm hoping that you know, it does look better what she's got going on now, but I don't think that's just gonna go away. Like she's hoping or thinking it's going to, because she's gone through this before, exact same thing, exact same kind of infection in the exact same place. And the last time she ended up getting sepsis, uh, no doctors actually really figured out what it is that's causing the sepsis or causing the infection. I am hoping that she will stop being so fucking hard headed and just go to the fucking doctor. Will she? I don't know. I can't make her do it. Nobody can make her do it. You know, it's her legal right. She don't want to go see a fucking doctor. She won't go see a doctor. That choice is hers. I'd like for her to do so. Will she? I don't know. I don't know. Becomes When it comes to it, you can do I even don't know what that shit is. Yes, your mom. Telemedicine is one good remnant for COVID times. I use it many times instead of waiting days or weeks for an appointment. You get an appointment within hours. Bro, Steve Alkery. My mom. I don't know if she's ever actually tried to get one of those appointments you're talking about, telemedicine or whatever. But I do know that she calls doctors all the fucking time trying to get appointments for this, that, and the other thing. And she can't ever get a hold of them. Usually, if she gets through to anything, she gets through to a voicemail machine. She leaves a message, and then they don't call her back. Just got word from a channel called Philippine Antics that a homeless expat from the UK just died living on the street. Meh. I'm sure that happens every day around the world in different countries. Expats living on the streets, even fucking homeless people living right here in the good old US of A. That happens all the time, buddy. Imagine going from the United States to the Philippines, anywhere in Southeast Asia, dying on the streets. I know it happens. You know, me and my buddy, what the fuck is his name? I can't remember now. What was that guy's name? Drawing a blank. Yeah, I can't remember. The guy I met in Cambodia in Phnom Penh 2016. We went out one night and we were sitting outside of a bar. We met a homeless German guy uh, living in Phnom Penh. And we were sitting outside of a bar at a table, having a drink on the sidewalk. And this guy probably came by and asked us for cash or whatever. He spoke English. We talked to him for a while, but he had said that he had come to Cambodia like 10 years prior, I think. But I don't know what he was like when he arrived in Cambodia when he got there, but at the time when we met him, he most certainly was suffering from some mental illness, no doubt. He was wearing a woman's blouse. I remember that part. He was dirty. I think he had no shoes on his feet. And it might have been because he was smoking a joint or a roach. I think he was smoking a roach. We got to yapping with him. Yeah, let me smoke that shit. And Roy, that was his name, my friend Roy. He didn't want to hit that fucking roach. He was thinking, this guy, this homeless fuck from Germany, wearing a woman's blouse. He might have like Hep A or Hep B or whatever. I'm like, I don't go fuck. Give me that shit. Smoking the fuck out of that shit with this guy. And then the story didn't stop there. Fucking Roy, there's some midget fucking dope dealer. Uh, I think Roy asked somebody there on the street. We were probably like in the whore bar area or something, and he asked this guy, "Hey, you know where to find some coke?" And this guy goes over, talks to this little midget fucking dude. And I mean, he wasn't. He was like, right there on actually being a midget. I would say the guy was like fucking, probably somewhere around 5'1", 5'2", really small. Anyway, and Roy was a big old fucking boy. I'm not even sure how tall he was, how tall he is. I would most certainly say at minimum 6'4", and big. And anyways, asks this guy, "Hey man, you got some coke?" He goes over and talks to the little midget. And the little midget comes over, hands Roy a packet of what supposedly is coke. And Roy turns away from the guy and he's just laughing. It's like, Jimmy, look at this shit, bro. Can you believe this motherfucker's saying this is coke, man? He's trying to sell this to me for $10. Like, bro. I mean, we're like right out on the sidewalk. People all over the fucking place. And I'm like, bro, get that fucking shit away from me. I don't give a fuck what it is, dude. So I'm thinking, man, I do not want to go to jail in Southeast Asia because he's fucking playing with some fake ass coke or real coke. I don't care. Get it the fuck away from me. You're flashing it in front of everybody out here on the fucking street. Anyways, Roy goes back over to this little fucking midget and gives him back his fucking dub. He's like, "Are you fucking joking me?" And he's like laughing. This little midget fucking comes up. He's like trying to say in his broken English, "Why the fuck you ask me? Why you ask me for coke? You don't want to buy it. I will fuck you up." Shit. I was like, oh my god. And the guy was like super serious, a little midget. He was just like, yeah, I will fuck you up. I was thinking the guy was gonna pull out a fucking knife and cut Roy. And Roy, he sat down in the chair. Roy's still fucking laughing at him. I'm sitting here with a glass, except it was a mug with a handle And I'm just sitting and I'm watching this guy, and I'm totally thinking this guy is going to pull out a knife and try and stab Roy. And I got the glass because I'm going to fucking smash the dude in his face with my mug. It didn't happen, but anyways, how did I get on this story? How did I get on this story? God damn it. Somebody said something, I think, somewhere. My power chat's not working. Let me take a look at that, Charlie. Let me take a look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, I do see a dono from you, Charlie. Let me see if hold on a second. I've actually never tried this on OBS, but let me just try a replay and see what happens without doing a bunch of other bullshit. And here we go.
Charlie sent $3, Jimmy. Stop all the chatter. Here's something for your freaking ear hole.
Thank you very much, Charlie. Oh, was there music? Nope, there was no music. Thank you very much, Charlie. The $3 for my ear hole, appreciate it. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't go through the first time, man. San Isidro Health Center System. Are you talking about that place on what was that fucking street? Runs along the railroad tracks over there by Taco Bell. Luke, because I went over there a number of times. They kind of suck for answering the phone, but yeah, you can get appointments there. You can get appointments there for sure. Back live. What happened? Did the stream cut off there for a second or something? I didn't get any message on my computer that I lost the connection. Calling doctors is major hassle, and the best you can do is maybe get a message back from a nurse. Using your phone for telemedicine is easy and a fraction of the cost. Yeah, I would agree. Calling the doctor, major hassle. Like I just said, nobody ever fucking answers for my mom. She calls all the fucking time, trying to set appointments or for anything. Can't get through. It's basically like a big waste of time. Jimmy, can you check your power chat? It's not working. Charlie, that must have been an old one because I just did homie. Jimmy called Danny a few days ago. Ronnie was in San Antonio. Yep. Play some Van Halen. How about you donate for some Van Halen 10 drafts deep? Next out door, I don't know tonight. Timmy, you got edibles? No. 10, here's one. Yeah, 10 drafts deep. Stop trolling, homie. Stop trolling. Start donating.
Captain Coke sent $10. It is what it is.
ends are ass deep. Ends are ass deep, bro. Fucking Axl Rose sound like a sticky sound, dude. I have to turn that shit down. I can't even listen to that. That guy, Axl Rose, sounded so bad. Sounded so bad. Axl Rose sounded just like fucking Mickey Mouse. I don't know how anybody could come in here and say Guns N' Roses sound good. They did sound good. Band sounds great. Fucking Slash sounded amazing. But Axl Rose seriously sounded like fucking Mickey Mouse, dude. For sure. They sounded great. Where's the shit now playing? Oh, I guess it ended. Okay, Charlie donated $3, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw a little something on for Charlie. Charlie made a request, so I will honor that request, homie. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Well, here we go again. Get on. A little something for your ear hole. Get on. Ripping a part of my soul again. Get on. Disturbed in the house, we're dropping the plates. You said it couldn't be done. Told me that it's the kind of battle that just couldn't be won. You know, you're too sick, too hard, too in the head. You'll never make it, no, not in this lifetime. Well, guess again, my friend, don't act surprised. We got the bass drum kick that will blow out your eyes. Just when you hear this, you'll get to step in, gonna fight the war and use my music as a weapon. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Another goddamn slap in the face. Don't wanna give us a place. Are you afraid? For fear of this, cause I'm breaking through the walls of your nightmare. We got time to die. The way I'm living, there is no compromise in it. Better get ready for another surprise in it. Me leave a mark because I'm coming in fast. Planting thoughts in your mind and dropping plates on your ass. Well, here I come, I'm dropping plates on your ass. You never mind and you don't need this. Say here I come, I'm dropping plates on your ass. You never mind and you don't need. Well, on your mark, here we go again. Well, never mind, cause you're not the number one. Oh, yeah. You're too hard and from the other side. I think it's time
I come, I'm dropping plates on your ass. Plates on your ass, plates on your ass. When here I come, I'm dropping plates, I'm dropping plates. Plates on your ass, bitch, plates on your ass. Here I come, I'm dropping plates, and I'm dropping plates. And then when on your mark, now here we go again, I'm dropping plates. I use my music, my weapon, I'm dropping plates. Rip through the walls of your nightmare, I'm dropping plates. Well, here we go, we're dropping plates.
I can't believe some of you guys are like into that fucking Guns N' Roses show. The Guns N' Roses set was fucking Axel was absolutely fucking horrible, dude. I don't know how anybody could say like that set with Axl Rose and Guns N' Roses was like the shit. Axl Rose fucking seriously sounded like Mickey Mouse. I mean, 100%. 100 fucking percent. That dude sounded like Mickey Mouse. I was just waiting for him to go, you know, Mickey Mouse doing that laugh. Because that was fucking horrible, dude. Fucking Axl Rose needs to hang the shit up because he cannot sing like he used to sing. That was, it wasn't even watchable for me. I literally, like, they had, like, I turned it down during the set because I just couldn't stand it. I was just like, fuck, I kept it up so that I could hear the guitar. I was basically listening in to Slash. Slash was sounding fucking great. It sounded really good. But Axl Rose, I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ. How does this guy even get up on stage? Has nobody told him, dude, you fucking sound horrible. You sound like fucking Mickey Mouse. My God. I mean, how do you, I mean, his ego must be fucking huge because if he's not looking at people's comments and hearing what they're saying and he's not doing anything about his voice and he's just continuing on thinking, oh yeah, I'm fucking cool, I'm Axl Rose, I'm just gonna keep singing. Everybody says I sing like Mickey Mouse, but I don't care, I'm just gonna keep singing. Then you got a problem there, Axl Rose. Bro, that was so embarrassing. So fucking embarrassing. I could when they did the earlier in the day, you know, they kept playing those tracks by bands that had played earlier in the day for the concert. When Guns N' Roses come on, I was like, oh, bro, I just gotta turn this shit down. Actually, I wrote Road Trip Eddie numerous times. Me and him were chatting back and forth during the concert. And I was like, oh my God, this fucking dude sounds like Mickey Mouse. And Road Trip, he didn't think about it at the time when I told him. And then he started laughing. He's like, oh my God, bro. You're right. You're right. He sounds like fucking Mickey Mouse. And he did. He seriously did. Uh, but yeah, that that was awful. That was awful. Uh, of course, I loved Axl Rose with Guns N' Roses back in the day, and maybe at some point in time, possibly, he had chops. I'd never seen Guns N' Roses live. I gotta be honest, never. I'd never seen them live. Uh, but what I seen at that Ozzy show, that was fucking embarrassing, dude. I could only imagine all the musicians that were up there, such as Slash or Duff. They must have been like, I would think, I don't know how they couldn't feel, that this is embarrassing. is embarrassing because his voice is nothing, nothing like it used to be. He literally sounds like fucking Mickey Mouse. If I was one of the original band members and knew that he sang like that, I'd be like, as much as I want to play on stage, in Aussie/show, I don't know that I could do that beside Axl Rose. I don't know how I could do that. I would be, I'd be just like, you know, I, it had to have been embarrassing. It had to be embarrassing. Come on, there's nobody in this fucking audience. I mean, if you can, is there anybody here that can actually tell me Axl Rose sounded good? Is there anybody? I mean, let's just be honest. Can you tell me? Look, I'll wait. I'll wait. Can anybody tell me Axl Rose sounded good? There ain't no fucking way you're gonna tell me that. What's up, Jake Roberts? Yeah, I'm moving back to New Mexico, buddy. Coming 8 days from now, man. I said Mickey Mouse. Me and Jimmy were texting during. Wait a minute, I said Mickey Mouse there, little buddy. Don't make me show my text messages. I said Mickey Mouse. What about that farewell concert from England the other day on the great? And that's what we're talking about, Jake Roberts. Damn, that bad? Yeah, it was really that bad. It really was. You can find lots of videos now on YouTube. Just look up Back to the Beginning. I think they put Black Sabbath or Ozzy Osbourne, whatever. And then put, of course, the band name that you want to hear, because you probably are not going to find a whole full concert. But you can find all the sets for sure, for sure. Stuff sound good. Yeah, I agree. So does Slash. Mom's sick. Yeah, it's too bad. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's a little bit better than yesterday. Duff was the only one in the entire show that didn't look like he aged much. Vince Neil's. Oh, yeah. Everybody knows Vince Neil sounds bad. Yeah. Vince Neil's. Yeah, bruh. Would I take Vince Neil over fucking Axl Rose, though? Bro, I gotta be honest. I would probably go with Vince Neil. I could not take Axl's singing. It was so bad that it sounded so much like Mickey Mouse. I couldn't handle it. I had to turn the shit down. It was that bad. Vince Neil, yeah, most definitely not a good singer. But honestly, I would probably go with Vince Neil over fucking Axl Rose. I probably really would. New Mexico, why you going back? Well, because Road Trip Eddie's there. I'm just gonna go hang out with him for a while. Axl Rose sounded good. Are you fucking kidding me, Charlie? Really? Charlie. Charlie. Bro. You don't, I mean, really? Really? Is there anybody else here that thought that he sounded good? Axl Rose sounded like shit, dude. Yeah, you know. I'm really surprised that even one person came in here and said Axl Rose sounded good. There's no fucking way Axl Rose sounded good. That guy sounded absolutely 100% horrible. Bro, Charlie. Charlie. Charlie been drinking? Charlie? I'm just asking for a friend, bro. Oh, Billy Corgan. Yeah, he didn't sound very good either. He didn't sound very good either. For sure. That's another one. But he sounded a hell of a lot better than Axl Rose. He most certainly. Billy Corgan had a hell of a lot more. Uh, he didn't have a hell of a lot more. He just sounded a hell of a lot more better than Axl Rose. He was able to carry a tune at certain points. It didn't sound like a fucking nasally Mickey Mouse. But yeah, he was not that great. He was not that great. Billy Corgan. Yeah, I was disappointed by that too, honestly. Does Steve Tyler sound good? I actually only heard a part of that because I had gotten to the concert late, and so I can't really talk about Steven Tyler's performance on that day. Tiny Tim with that falsetto boy went out and died after having a heart attack. What are you saying there, outdoor sky? Was Tiny Tim on stage? Did I miss it? Tiny Tim and fucking Axl Rose could have gone out and done a duet, man. That fucking bad, bro. Sing for us, Jimmy. How dry I am. How dry I am. Nobody knows how dry I am. Thank you very much. Can I get a tip? Can I get a dono? Can I get another drink? No. Actually, I'm not ready for another drink. I've got this one. Yeah, I agree with Road Trip. Eddie Guns N' Roses will never be the powerhouse they were 35 years ago. You know, uh, if they replaced Axl Rose and they still wanted to call themselves Guns N' Roses, just Duff and Slash, I feel like they'd do a whole lot better if they fucking dumped Axl because he fucking sucked. Sucked. Stairway to Heaven. Don't be gay, tender ass Steve. I know you're probably stroking the cock right now, but I'm not putting up with no more gay shit in my chat, man. I'm not singing Stairway to Heaven for you. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. The Guns N' Roses 30 years ago. Fuck yeah. They literally fucking had a huge effect on music, for sure, 100%. But today, Axel, he needs to hang it up because he does not sound good. I just can't believe that there's anybody here that would say that he sounded good. I don't remember who said it, but I do know for a fact there was somebody in here that did say it was a great show. No, it fucking wasn't. You must be smoking crack. How about you, road trip? Write a song when you arrive in New Mexico. What you want to hear me sing, Charlie? It's probably about the only thing I might be able to still do is sing. I can't play a fucking instrument anymore. I haven't played one long time. I do still sing on occasion, especially when I'm drunk on stream. I feel like I'm Liberace, or was that the guy? No, Liberace was the piano player, wasn't he? Stop it. What was the other guy? The opera singer. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Sing us welcome. Sing us some. Welcome to the jungle. Pavarotti. That's the guy I'm looking for. Thank you. Thank you very much, Road Trip. Thank you very much. Yeah, Pavarotti. I never actually liked that. I never liked classical music with singing or opera, and I've never liked jazz. Well, yeah, let me take that back. I'm not a big fan of jazz with singing lyrics. I prefer jazz, all instrumental. Not a big fan of singing in jazz or classical. Jimmy sounds like a pack of deaf whoops. I might. Trust me, I've never had any training. Actually, you know what? Actually, I did go to get some vocal lessons when I was very young, and I was embarrassed because she was the vocal teacher was trying to get me to do the what is it God damn, everybody knows it, the brain work. What the fuck's it called? I can't even remember. God damn it. Anyways, I was too embarrassed. I was young. I was really young. Um, but that's what it basically come down to. I was like embarrassed. I didn't want to try to do what the vocal teacher was actually trying to teach me, to do to train my voice or sing or whatever. I didn't want to do it. Uh, Maybe I probably didn't want to do it when I was a kid because I was worried about fucking up, as as I would be today. Singing in front of an audience and fucking up. I don't want to be embarrassed. Fuck you. I'm not singing for you, bitch. I don't want to be embarrassed. But anyways, yeah, the singing that I have done, I did it in the shower. I did it in the shower. That's where I got my best training. Yeah, yeah. I actually sang in a bunch of bands. A lot of bands, actually. None that was actually worth mentioning. I gotta be honest. Most of the time when I was singing how I thought that people wanted to hear me. And when I sang how I thought people wanted to hear me, it came out like shit. To be quite honest. Trying to be something that I wasn't, just not let my voice float, it came out like shit. Came out like shit. Jimmy used to sing the Helica in the shower. Maybe kind of, sort of, Charlie. I sing actually a lot. I whistle a lot. I hum a lot. I do fucking shit with my lips a lot. Yeah, yeah. I told you guys about playing the cello as a kid. Just a fucking carry a cello home. Cello was fucking bigger than I was. My brothers, especially my younger brother Timmy, still laugh at me for carrying this fucking cello home. Cello was like twice as big as every fucking day. Every fucking day. And I played that thing for, gosh, I don't know. Let me think about it. Probably played the cello for over a decade. Then I hit high school. No, actually, maybe I started playing the bass in junior high at some point. I think, yeah, I did. I did, actually. I still played the cello, but I did. I started playing the bass in junior high. I ended up on the cello because I think if I remember when I was in school, I wanted to play the sax, if I remember correctly. Pretty sure that's what I wanted to play. And I don't even think I got to try out the sax. I think that teachers told me, "Oh no, sir, we got no more positions for sax. How about you try the cello?" And I was just like, "Okay." As a kid, because I was really small when I first started. I can't say honestly when I first started, but I would probably guess 6 or 7. But yeah, yeah, it was just like, I just want to play an instrument. Fuck, fuck the sax. Oh, cello? God damn, this thing's big. Cellos are not really that big, but to a kid, they're fucking big. They're big. A cello to a kid, a small kid like my age at the time when I started playing it, cello is like a fucking bass. Seriously, they're big. And I used to carry that motherfucker home every day. Every day. It had this like soft uh, case. It was a soft case. I put that shit over my shoulder. The motherfucking thing was bigger than I was. Anyways, yeah, my brother Timmy always likes to make fun of me. Fucking chum. Fuck off. Fuck off, numbnuts. Sanford's in that me some Sanford's in. Cello's cool instrument, yeah. It actually really is. It really is. How could anybody deny cello is not a cool instrument? It really is. It's 100% is. Ten Jazz Deep is out. Damn, I miss those midget strippers. Used to bang my put till it bled when those girls came around and everything. What? What the fuck? Road trip? God damn. Bruh. You been hanging out with Don Julio? Road trip? Played bass as a kid and young adult. Hadn't picked up bass in almost 20 years. My friend had one and it was like I never stopped. The muscle memory never leaves you once you learn how to. I disagree, Joe Schmo. I had uh stopped. I most certainly over 20 years, more like 30 years. And I thought once upon a time I wanted to play bass again. I bought a bass and I bought an amp and I got it off Amazon. and I got a 5-string bass, and yeah, I wanna play again. I just had that feeling. I want to play again. I got it, and I was like totally lost. I mean, I knew the strings. I kind of knew where my fingers needed to go for whatever it was, chords or whatever. I just got it, and when I was playing it, I was just like, yeah, it's not really something I want to do anymore. And I ended up calling Amazon. I sent the fucking thing back. I sent the bass back. They let me keep the amp. Amazon had a fucking great return policy. Like, yeah, that magnet might fuck up some electronics, so we're not going to take it back. Anyways, yeah, I ended up selling that amp months later. And Amazon gave me the money back for the amp, even though I didn't send it back. But yeah, I couldn't play. And then there was another time I put my fingers on the bass, and I was just like, it was like my mind knew where my fingers needed to go. Because I played with my fingers. I've never played with a pick. Um, it just wasn't working right. It's just like, yeah, this is not good. It might work for some people for sure. I kind of feel like there's some things like maybe like riding a bicycle. Yeah, you jump on a bicycle and you ride that motherfucker again. Ride a motorcycle, you ride that shit again. But for me, honestly, uh, plucking the strings, even with my hand, like actually, Road Trip Eddie, when I was over at his house last time I was there, he had an acoustic guitar. He's like, oh yeah, bro, yeah, play that. That's tuned in C. And I was trying to. I'm not a guitar player. Always been bass or cello, but I still have been able to play the guitar in the past. I couldn't even. I couldn't even stroke it. I couldn't do shit on it. It sounded as if I were like a child picking up the guitar for the very first time again. So yeah, maybe some people they feel like they can pick it up after many years and just like jumping back on a bicycle again, but not for me. It didn't happen at all. In fact, I was at my brother Timmy's house for Christmas a couple of years back, and his daughter, my niece Bree, played violin, and the family asked me, Jimmy, play something on a violin, because my little niece had brought it out. So grabbed hold of the violin. I was like, my whole family, everybody there had heard me play before, but when I picked it up, it was like I never played before at all. It sounded bad. It sounded bad. I was like, here, come back over here. Come back over here, take this violin away. Take it away. Used to play cowbell. Hell yeah, more cowbell, baby. More cowbell. And cello's harder to play than sax. Well, I never played sax, so I wouldn't know. Uh, I I most certainly took to the strings for sure, for sure. It like I was saying, it was not something that I'd chosen. It was something that I just wanted to play music. I wanted to play in the band. I wanted to play music, and I wanted to play sax, and they said no. Uh, yeah, I'm guessing, but I'm pretty sure they probably said there's no more spots. You can't play sax. Here, try this. Here's something with four strings, man. It's E A D G. Go for it, bro. Play for us. Let's see what happens. Go to Guitar Center's plans your bass skills, Hobo. I think I have gone to Guitar Center in the past and picked up a bass and played. Um, I gotta be honest. I would think that my bass skills probably would be on par with all the things I just got done telling you. Playing cello, playing guitar, playing anything. I don't know. Just kind of seemed lost it. I suppose I should, try pick up a bass at some point in time, just to show you guys that yes, I know how to use my fingers to pick the goddamn bass, and I know how to put my fingers on the goddamn neck. I don't know why I didn't tell you, but no, holy fuck! Who let WW back in here? I'm sure I banned both his fucking channels. God damn it! Sup, WW? I'm just kidding. Don't ban him. Don't ban him. Bioweapon attack was released and started on July 4th. What? Calm down, buddy. Calm down. You should get a bass and start playing again, Jimmy. I really, like I said, I have no desire. Uh, Road Trip plays the guitar. He plays the guitar. Uh, if I bought like a bass, like maybe an acoustic bass, I'm not talking about stand-up bass, an upright bass. If I bought like an acoustic bass, man, it might be something like I could get back into, having somebody to hang out and play with. Sure, why not? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, maybe that's why I don't know. Maybe when I picked it up, like, so when did I get that bass? I got that bass like I think when it was 2015 probably, and I had nobody to play with. There had I had nobody to help me get that interest back in and plucking the strings again, slapping and popping. Um, I don't know. I was just like, man, why did I spend all this money on this fucking thing? What's the point? What am I doing? Oh my god. Till I had the years to apply for. Yeah, yeah. Most certainly did, WW. Cody could have the cowbell and the Cody. Who fucks Cody? Road Trip doesn't play traditional guitar style. Road Trip plays stoner style. I don't know what you're saying, bro. No does acoustic bass. I kind of do like the acoustic bass, but they're often so damn quiet. It's really hard to play alongside a guitar player And most of the acoustic bass guitars that you buy don't have any type of amplification. Sure, yeah, you can buy them, put them in the hole, but uh, yeah, they're really, really quiet. But so is a stand up, an upright bass. Maybe a Sharpie banging on a bottle. I'm in a blood. Tons of money is worth nothing unless you spend it. Well, why don't you try spending it on the fucking stream, tent dress deep? Stop talking shit, bro. Dig deep, dodo till it hurts, man. Don't sing it, bring it. Stop talking shit about how much money you got. Dig deep, bro. One shot would be great. $6. Shall we? Shall we? Need a pair of jeans like Axel. Ones are ripped in the front. Okay. What am I drinking? I'm drinking some Johnny Walker Red with ginger ale home skillet. Girls pay a lot of money for those. Yeah. Bro. The amount of money these fucking kids pay for ripped up stonewashed jeans. Change the game, get Mexican gastro base. Oh, those are really fucking big, Charlie. Those are really big, actually. And actually, those guys actually do play those quite well. They usually they're playing those with nylon strings, and they're not doing slapping, but they're doing a lot of popping. They're pulling off the strings and shit. And I think it's because of the deep hollowness of the guitar, the body. It carries the sound a lot better than like a normal acoustic bass. But yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you 100% that actually do kind of sound good. There was somebody that said something about a song here. I was thinking about playing something. See, it must be right here. What am I drinking? I think I've told you a couple of times there, Tender F. Steve. I'm having some red label Johnny Walker Red. Alice in Chains. Oh, what's your recommendation? 10 Traps Deep. MTV Unplugged. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick one, man. Nobody's donated, so I give a fuck. I wanna hear some music. I gotta be honest, that first one. First one, there's actually a lot of great songs here. I love Alice in Chains, actually. I like to look for a little something different. Let's go back to the top. Let's go for whoa. Y'all love me some Alice in Chains. Um, how about you there, little buddy? Little player, Andras deep. You're supposed to be the music man, bro. You're supposed to be the music man. Bring something, brother. Bring something. Black Crow, Soul Sinking. I like the Black Crows. Would it go along with my mood? I'll tell you what. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Tendress Deep. I do like Black Crows. Well, this song hit deep. I'm willing to give it a chance. Let me give my computer a wee bit of air too, because I feel like my computer is getting hot. Struggling a little bit.
I've been down, cascading in blue without a sound. Now I've traded my black feathers for a crown. So feed me milk and honey, lay me down, lay me down. Look around, show me holy places not yet found. Let's disappear and we'll hide underground. And we'll get high and we'll feel safe and sound. It comes around.
That's not doing anything for me, brother. Sorry, I'm gonna have to skip that shit. Sorry, brother. I'm gonna have to give that a skip. Let me see, bro. Let me think back way back in time. You know what song I've actually been thinking about a lot lately? Yeah, I'm sorry, but Texas Flood, Stevie Ray Vaughan. Yeah, is too soon? Yeah, but bruh, I've been thinking of this song since what happened down in Texas. So it's a great fucking song, though, man. Come on, brother. Help a brother out.
Texas. All of the telephone lines are down. Well, it's flooding down in Texas. All of the telephone lines
clouds are down. Well, I've been trying to call my baby. Lord, I can't get a single sound. Well, the clouds are rolling. Man, I'm standing out in the road. Well, the clouds are rolling. Man, I'm standing out in the road. Keep a rolling. Man's about to drive post Stevie Ray inside. every day.
Fuck yeah, love me some Stevie Ray Vaughan. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Come on, can we get some donuts going on? It's like playing some good tunes, bruh. Bruh. I was like all into that. I was like fucking jamming. I was like, well, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. We need some good tunes going on up in this bitch. Just saying. I'm just saying. Come on, man. Is Jimmy going for alcohol poisoning tonight? Yeah, well, not with your donations, Kyle. Not with your donations, Kyle. Look at bro, it's only the 7th. Have you spent all your money already? Come on, bro, stop being a cheapskate. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Kyle. Don't be a cheapskate. Look at all this booze I still got here. I'm waiting to get drunk. Oh, shit, it's 8 o'clock. You know what? Might have to go see what Miles wants to eat. I might have to make myself something to eat. Call Nate. Call to Nate. It's I was having a good time, Kyle, till you showed up, you bastard. You cheat, dirty bastard. You were fucking drinking Netty Light. Jimmy has Kyle, why would I care, bro? Why would I care? Like, why would I care? You, bro. You don't think? No, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care, Kyle. No donos. No donos. I don't care. Right, I'm gonna go ask Mom if she wants to drink. Yeah. Let me go take Mom some scotch and see how she feels about that. I can't. Take it easy. I do want to eat myself though. I'm tired. I'm real tired. What happened to you guys? You guys didn't want to talk with Kyle, or what's the deal? You guys all fucking boned out. It's like, yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan, man. Yeah, bro, that guy was cool, but Jimmy, Jimmy, you not so much. I ain't got shit to say to you, Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy, fuck you. I'm just chilling. Well, I thank you very much, Judy Blue Eyes, right? Alright, I'm gonna get me some. I'll take a pee. I'm gonna tug them off. Oh, God. You guys requested some music. I could put it on for you, like, before I leave, but. Alrighty then. Apparently, Mom decided to make herself something to eat after I've asked fucking 2, 3 times. So let her do her thing. Just out there chatting with somebody, talking about how much she just wants to go ahead and die. Amazing stuff. Mm. You like discounts? Hmm. I like pussy, Charlie. I like pussy discounts. Just saying. Hmm. Push your Amazon wish list. I don't even know if I have an Amazon wish list anymore, Kyle. Here's my wish list, Kyle. For you, Kyle, to buy me the next drink. $6, Kyle. Trust me, it's gonna be cheaper than anything I put up on Amazon. Just saying. Just saying. Make it cheap on yourself, Kyle. Make it cheap on yourself. $6. $6 in the chat. Can a brother get a shot? Can a brother get a drink? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Kyle. You know, I'm here for it, Kyle. I don't want you to have to spend a lot of money, but $6. Fire sales, that's right, Kyle. Hmm. Ooh, yeah, brother. Hmm. Give me a little nacho cheese Doritos with a guac. Mm-hmm. Mm. All those chips, man. Jimmy needs some tasty T1 tacos. I would agree with that for sure. Wish I had my passport. Could most certainly probably drive in there. I don't make enough money on YouTube to justify it, though. Honestly, if I did it, I would do it because I want to. Not because YouTube chat recommended it. YouTube chat is like, damn man, wish the live streams were like they used to be back in the day. It just simply aren't. What am I eating? Doritos and guacamole, homie. Doritos and guacamole. Gonna switch over to the tortilla chip. Anybody actually miss the old days, like the streaming? Shit used to happen. People had a good time. People participated. I miss those days. I miss those days big time. Kyle, I couldn't her a call for the hell of it if I wanted to. Um, the last phone number she had was a Canadian number. And she hasn't lived in Canada in years, dude. Want to talk to her though. We were talking about her earlier. the beginning of the stream. She left a comment over on Tree Bandy's channel on a post from like 4 months ago. So if you want to go find her, Kyle, you find her. She's out there. She's out. You might even get lucky, bro. I hear Helica's a little bit lonely these days, Kyle. You might get some, bro. You might get some. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just trying to help a brother out. I'm trying to help a brother out. There you go. Do like Gravy on said. Bust a nut in that butthole. Kyle. Kyle, bro. You just fucked up. You just done fucked up, Kyle. Mm. Bye-bye, Kyle. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Draft State. You're back. Needs a food channel? I might do kind of food. channel in the future. So I have my own house. I can cook and eat all the time. I won't have weirdo douchebags on my channel named Kyle. Kyle just done fucked up. He got himself a permaban. Kyle got himself a permaban. Kyle fucked around, found out. Kyle fucked around and found out. Now he can go hang out on all the other degenerate channels, like Vegan Patriot and where the fuck else he goes. That's not gonna be on my channel. See ya, bitch. Permaban. I'm banning all kinds of people lately. I'm fucking sick and tired of people running their mouths. You can just come in here and talk whatever kind of shit they want, and I'll just put up with it. People are fucking around, and they're finding out. Quite simply. Put this away. Grab me a little bit more ginger ale. Mm-hmm. Where my lips. Golly. Has some great foods in Canada. Ain't no fucking doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that. Expensive as well. Ain't no doubt about that either. Didn't stop in Canada. Bruh. We ate in some fantastic restaurants in Mexico City, and Puerto Vallarta. You guys miss a lot of the good food that we ate in Puerto Vallarta because I had to constantly hide Helica because I don't know. I don't know why she did what she did. She didn't want to be seen. She didn't want to be seen with me or whatever her fucking craziness was. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Because she was definitely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But, bruh, yeah, we ate at some really great restaurants. Had great food. Yeah, it's being there with her was like, I don't even know what to say about that. I'm sure I'll talk about it in the book. The book is coming. The book is coming, especially after her running around like she's the victim. It's like, oh my life is so much more peaceful without Jimmy. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Look what you did to me. All the lies and the scandalous fucking bullshit and the backstabbing and the gaslighting and the. God. And she's like, life is so much more peaceful with that Jamie. You really, how do you think my life is? My life is like fucking 180 degrees. I mean, it's not even the fucking same, bitch. Without you, my life is actually sane. I don't have any craziness in my life anymore. You crazy hoe? Yeah, that bitch fucking Looney Tunes, bro. I definitely eat great food. Uh-huh. I don't deny that I do. Helica love great restaurants. You love good food. No doubt. No fucking doubt. All that shit was a show, though, bro. All that shit was a show. She would have showed just how great of a person she was. Everybody should like her. Everybody should see how amazing she was. But you, people, never got to see the real shit that was going on. All the gaslighting, all the lies, all the bullshit, all the fucking mind twisted fucking bullshit that bitch played on me. She was one fucked up individual. I still loved her. I don't know why, actually, I do know why now. I was codependent. And she sucked me into something I was no idea that I was capable of. I wasn't capable of going down that path. But goddamn, she fucked me up good, brother. She fucked me up good, Charlie. Charlie, you're the only motherfucker in here, huh? How many people we got up in this chat? How many people we got up in this chat? Well, let's find out there, Jimmy the Hobo. 15 people. 15 people. Mine says 15. Grabia. 20. Bro, fuck, bro. I think it's time to say goodbye, homies. Time to say goodbye. This channel is dead, dead, dead. Dead as fuck. I get it. There ain't been shit kind of going on. I guess I kind of, in a way, kind of hope and wish that maybe I'll be able to bring back the channel and have more good times and have fun and talk shit, hang out, drink, and all that kind of shit. But I get it. It's getting a little bit boring around here. It's a little bit boring, but that's exactly how I feel. Fucking channel's boring. You guys in chat, it's like I'm fucking sitting here talking to myself, looking at my computer screen. I'm thinking, why am I doing this? What? What? How come? What's the purpose? I don't need you fucking guys anymore. I've needed you guys in a long time. I did this for fun, but the fun is over for sure. The fun is over. And I certainly don't need you guys. I think a lot of people think that, oh yeah, this is all Jimmy's got. Bruh, are you serious? Working, paid off all my fucking bills, got a car, moving into a new apartment. I don't fucking need to do this shit anymore. I don't. I do. I used to love it. I used to love it. But now this is nothing more than a fucking nuisance. I don't like talking to myself. I've told you guys this shit a bazillion times. Fucking bazillion times. Nobody's here anymore. And some of the people that were here before, in the beginning, they turned into nothing but fucking trolls. Turned into shit bags, took shit. I don't know why I'd want to even revitalize the channel in New Mexico. Honestly, think that I should just like this is the perfect time to escape, to leave, to stop doing videos. Just like fuck YouTube, fuck YouTube. Why would I want to keep doing this? I mean, hello. I've talked about this so many times. I've talked shit so many fucking times. But I am so fucking done with YouTube. It's like, this is boring. It's boring. Boring. If YouTube was like it is right now, when I first started, and I had like one, two people in here talking, chatting, no fucking way I would ever lasted this long. But now that I am at this point, what is the point of going on with this channel? This fucking channel's dead. Dead. I gotta be honest, I miss you guys. I will miss you guys. I've had so much fun over the years. I've done so much shit with you guys. I've been through so much shit. And you guys helped me through all that shit, but those people that actually helped me through the shit, but they're not here anymore. Those people just said, fuck you, Jimmy. I'm not interested anymore. I kind of guess I should get it because I've been on here 9 motherfucking years. Like, how do you keep people interested after 9 years? People would just, okay, oh, there's Jimmy again. There's Jimmy again. Maybe just slow night. No, it's not just slow night. Great beyond, this shit happens all the time, bro. All the time. Bro, I could go do other channels. I got my political channel, political punch sides channel. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Actually, I just think about just getting a job and just like getting off YouTube and getting rid of the fucking freaks that follow me. I really want to sell the book though. I've got to be honest. I kind of feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice if I didn't complete the book and put it up for sale. But then again, I look at the audience and I think, there ain't nobody here. Who the fuck am I gonna sell the book to? Who am I gonna sell the fucking book to? I don't know. Maybe I'll just release it on Amazon. It doesn't mean that it's gonna do much better over there. You know, unless somebody sees it, reads it, rates it, nobody's gonna fucking nobody's gonna buy it. People have to buy it, read it, rate it. I could save myself some money if I just abandoned the project. I kind of don't feel like anybody really gives a fuck, anyways. It's like when I seen Helica's comment today over there on Creep Andy's channel, I was like, well, nobody even reacts to her comment. Nobody even has anything to say. Nobody cares anymore. Nobody cares. Just fine, which is absolutely fine. But is it worth it for me to complete the book? Yeah, I put in a lot of effort. I feel like it's a story that needs to be told, but is it worth that effort anymore? I don't think so. And 10 drafts deep, 10 drafts deep up in here trying to get me to continue with the book. 10 drafts deep fucking trolled me. Went over to the fucking troll channel. Told everybody over there, I've been trolling Jimmy for years, acting like I was his friend. Talk some shit. Then she 10 drafts deep. Thought you were my friend and shit. You weren't my friend. There's a lot of people on here that aren't my friend though. 10 drafts deep. I realize that a lot now, especially since around the time that you said what you said. I realized, like, these people aren't my friends. I don't know any of these motherfuckers. There's very few on here that I've actually met. I met Road Trip Eddie. I go hang out with him. I know he's my friend. I know he's real. I know he gives a fuck. But pretty much everybody else that comes on my channel, they don't know me. I don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. And the proof is in the pudding. Look, we get 2 people, 3 people chat. 2, 3 people chat. It's like, hell, why do you think Helica is gonna shit bricks, dude? Why? Because you 2 or 3, maybe 1, is gonna fucking buy the book. I'm sure she's gonna have a panic attack. Bro, it's just chalk it up to all a bunch of wasted time. All just a bunch of wasted time. Nobody gives a fuck. All right. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. I'm just gonna chill. Can we get a tunes request in the chat? Tunes request. I'm still hanging out. I'm still finishing my drink. Where you going, Tender Ass Deep? Did I call you out? Call you out for being a fake friend? Yeah. You know, the troll channels are still available for you to go over and talk shit on. You ain't a friend, bro. You ain't a friend. I let you back just because. I don't know why, actually. Play some Black Sabbath. Oh, the farewell show. Well, yeah, that might not be too bad of a request. I'll see. Back to the beginning. That recording kind of sucks. It's just some fucking douche in the audience. guys got old. Kind of like me. I got old. That's what happened to this channel. Everybody say, goddamn, you're old, bro. You're old news. We've heard about you before. We've seen what you do. We had enough. We had enough, Hobo.
Free, a little bit better than it used to be, 'cause I'm alive. I'm alive, 'cause I'm alive. I'm alive, 'cause I'm alive. I'm alive, 'cause I'm alive. Free, a little bit better than it used to be, 'cause I'm alive. I'm alive, 'cause I'm alive. I'm alive, 'cause I'm alive. I'm alive, 'cause I'm alive. Come on, baby, gotta play with me. Well, I'm your live wire. Better lock your doors. I'm on the prowl tonight. Well, be mine tonight.
Yo. Let me. That's a great song. I'd love to hear that. Kind of wondered how you guys would feel if I shut down the Discord. 'Cause I don't think that I'm gonna keep doing this shit. Nikki seeks audition for Randy Rhodes to play with Ozzy, and Randy tells him he wasn't good enough with him. I've never heard that story before, Charlie. I gotta be quite honest. that was Randy Rhoads saying that, I would believe Randy Rhoads. Randy Rhoads was a fantastic guitar player, but if it wasn't for Nikki Sixx, Motley Crue would have never existed. Uh, he wrote all the fucking songs. He carried that band. But was he good enough for Ozzy? I don't know. I actually kind of would. I most certainly actually would agree with Randy Rhoads. I would because Nikki Sixx really wasn't the greatest bass player in the world, but he did write some tunes. He did write some tunes, and he made that. He made the band. He made the Motley Crue what it is. Nobody cares, huh? Hey, Kale, will you care if I shut down my Discord? I don't think you will because you're already over in Mike's and shit. I'm thinking this is all kind of bullshit, Kale. It's all kind of bullshit. Talk me out of quitting, bro. How could anybody talk me into keeping going at this pace? Look it, bro. Okay, we got three, maybe possibly four. Kel's not even actually really involved. She doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. And she's probably actually already left the chat. There's nobody here. Nobody cares, dude. Nobody cares. Why do you do that when we're all friends, Jimmy? Because we're not all friends. We're not all friends. Look at, I got some of my most supposed, biggest supporters, Miles, who turns into a fucking troll, turns into a fucking total douchebag, not a friend, not a supporter, a troll. I'm streaming 9 o'clock at night. Uh, I don't know how many people watching now. Nobody talks. This is a fucking joke. This is a joke. Yeah. Why can't any of you guys see what I see? This channel is fucking dead. I don't know how you guys don't see what I see. This channel is fucking dead. It's died a long time ago. People don't talk in this fucking street. This fucking channel is dead. And you guys keep saying, oh, what are you talking about, Jimmy? Keep it going, keep it together. It's dead. Nobody even talks. Nobody even talks. It's like, why the fuck am I doing it? I don't want to do it anymore. I don't even care. I don't need to do it. I don't want to do it. This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Look, there's Ruby Rock. People have been chatting all night. Ruby Rock, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Ruby Rock always comes in, chimes in with the same shit. Jimmy, there's been people here chatting all night. I don't know what you're talking about. Ruby Rock, where you been all night? You just showed up and you're going to tell us how people been here talking all night. There ain't been nobody talking here all night. Why the fuck do you think I'm going to listen to you, Ruby Rock? You're full of shit. You weren't here talking all night. You weren't watching people chat all night. You just showed up and you said that, and that's what you do every fucking single time you say, oh, this channel's still alive, bro. It's still alive. Keep it going. Keep it going. Fuck this, man. Fuck this. This channel's fucking dead, dude. It's dead. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And you guys, I think you've been embarrassing me on purpose for a long time by telling me, yeah, keep it going, Jimmy, keep it going. Keep it going for what? For this? Yay! Yay! Winning! Fuck off. I'm kind of looking just forward to just a simple, quiet life. Job, house, job. No douchebags running their mouths. I wish I could keep this going, but yeah, I can't keep this going. This is fucking lame. Retarded. Literally fucking retarded at this point in time. I think honestly, I was really kind of happy. Well, I don't know. There's probably a lot of shit that happened over the years, but I just think that like people just are bored with this channel. And that's okay. I get it. Yeah, maybe I'm not bringing any kind of content. I'm just sitting here in front of the green screen talking with you guys, but it's pretty easy to recognize. Like, there's no reason to continue on. You know. So, anyways, yeah, like Ruby, Cal, I know you guys are in Mike's channel, so I don't even really need to ask you. Charlie? Charlie, you been chatting with me, Jimmy? Yeah, I know. You're like one of the four. You're one of the four, bro. Yeah. This long time viewers show up, talk shit, play songs. No, long time viewers don't show up, play songs. Ruby Rock, when's the last time you played a song? Kel? Kel? I know you played a song when we were going down to Santa Monica, Venice. That was the first time, long time. Charlie? Mm, yeah, okay. But still, come on, come on, man. I don't even want you guys to spend money. I don't want you to give me money. I want you to fucking participate. Say something. Don't leave me fucking sitting here, my thumb up my ass. You guys don't do that. You guys don't do that. You guys don't even participate. It's fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Anyway, somebody got a link, a link to Mike's Discord. Cal, you say that all the time. Jimmy, I leave a comment. You don't even read it. I don't see every fucking comment that goes by. Usually I'm fucking talking or doing something or I'm driving. And that's when you always say that. Jimmy, I said a comment and you didn't read it. You want me to read every fucking comment. Until I think you've been on YouTube long enough, following Black Bigot or whatever you want to call them these days, or even your channel, if you stream, you can't read everybody's comment. You just can't. You just can't. Kel, do you really think that I just don't read your comments on purpose? I mean, like, I'm avoiding what you say because of whatever reason. Do you really think that? Do you really think that I'm purposely skipping over your comments? You, of all people, you that have been on my channel for like forever, you that have been a moderator, you that have donated many, many times, why would you even think that I'm just like, oh, Kel said something again. Fuck her. I'm just gonna skip over that comment. Oh, who said what was the next comment? Come on, Kel. What I mean, seriously, really? Is that what you think? Is that what you think? That I just like yeah, I skip over your comments on purpose? Fucking retarded, man. Retarded bullshit. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Kel. How could you even say that? How could you even think that? Trying to point out that you complain about nobody commenting, but you're no bullshit. I go back and I read the fucking comments all the time. I go back and I read the comments all the time. But the plain fact of the matter is, let's look at this. Right now, on my channel, view your channel. Here I am, that's me. Scroll down. There's 18 people watching. And there's Kill Charlie Ruby Rock chatting. There's 18 people watching, 3 people chatting. Does that seem worth it to you? Does it seem worth it to anybody that's watching? Does it make sense? Does it like scream out to you? Oh yeah. This fucking this live stream is fucking popping. Don't end this channel. Don't end this fucking live stream. I mean, seriously. I'm sure there's people watching. I know for like Great Beyond. Great Beyond would be like, fuck, I wish I had these people watching, chatting. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm just used to having more. I don't know. Mm, I don't need to do this anymore. I really don't. Much as I enjoy it, it's only become like an embarrassment at this point. It really has. It's only become an embarrassment. It's like what once was great, but it's that no longer exists. Right. Well, all right, Ruby. Here, look, Ruby. Let me help you. Let me help you, Ruby. Let me get into the chat. Let me get to my Get to my stream.
Let me help you. Let me help
really
you,
care,
Ruby.
Ruby. Like,
Let me get into the chat.
you're,
Let me get to my get to my.
you're
Let me
giving
help
me
you.
a threat.
Let me help
really
you,
care,
Ruby.
Ruby. You're threatening, like, oh my god. Okay, well, actually, I don't want to block you, but I will remove that wrench from you. You don't have to worry about coming back, Ruby. You don't have to be here. I don't care. I don't care, Ruby. I mean, Ruby, when's the last time you did it? When's the last time you come in here and chat? Usually you and fucking Kel, you come in at the same time. You don't have anything meaningful to say. You don't give a fuck about me. You don't give a shit about my mom. Like I posted fucking Discord. You got nothing to say, Ruby. So, like, actually, here, look, Rube. Look, look. Bye bye. Bye bye, Rube. Look, now you don't have to even worry about it. Now you can't even come back. Now you can't even come back. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck off with Miles. Now you two can fuck off together. Now y'all can fuck off together. I love how Ruby likes to come in and say, we're sitting here, we're talking, we're chatting. Usually when I'm coming in here and I'm complaining over and over and over and over and over again about how bad the fucking shit is. She only comes in to say how, oh yeah, I'm here all the time and I'm talking and I'm chatting. You don't come in, you don't talk, and you don't chat until I'm fucking like at my wits' end thinking, my God, why am I doing this anymore? And then you're gonna say, well, I'm not gonna come in here and not gonna do this with Jimmy anymore because Jimmy just isn't. Fuck off. You're not here. You're never fucking here, Ruby. You fucking are never here. You're not. You don't talk. You don't chat. You don't participate. The only time that you come in is when I'm upset. I'm saying, fuck this. I'm quitting. I'm done. Now you don't even have to worry about it anymore, Ruby. Now you don't even have to worry about it anymore. You're gone. You're gone. You're off into the abyss. The abyss with Miles. You guys can like go and possibly eat some baconators. I don't think he'll do that because you know you're full of shit. You're full of shit. She's always here. Fuck off with that bullshit, Kel. She's not always here. She's never here. She's never here. Kel, you're here more than anybody. You're here more than anybody. Miles used to show up, but Miles, he would show up. He would only show up to fucking troll. Plain and simple, Kel. Kel, you're the only one that's still halfway decent. But trust me, you're bitching, complaining like Ruby is like a great person and Miles is a great person. That's not gonna help anything. Don't do it. Don't try and whine and complain to me that they're these great people and that they're such friends of the channel because they're not. They're not. They're not here anymore. Miles trolled. Ruby never trolled. Ruby never trolled, but she was always full of shit. Especially for a long time lately. She doesn't come into the chat. The only time she comes in the chat is to come in and say, we're always here. We're always talking. What are you talking about, Jimmy? We're always here. We're always talking. We're a family. Yeah, right. But you can look back in the stream, take this stream, or any other fucking stream. Ruby's not here. Ruby's not here. She's not here. Never, ever till the very end where I'm just like, I'm so fucking through with this shit. Why am I doing it? That's when Ruby shows up. That's when she shows up. That's the only time she shows up. I don't care, Kel. I don't care. I'm sure that you have some secret channels to chat with Ruby and Miles, probably over on Mike's Discord or wherever. I don't care. I don't care. You keep your personal chit chat bullshit over there with them because, yeah, no. Nah, not putting up with that horseshit anymore. In fact, I don't really give a fuck about this channel anymore. I don't. All I want to do is move, get to my new apartment. I gotta be in the middle of fucking nowhere. Nobody's gonna know where the fuck I'm at. And I don't ever have to worry about dealing with anybody anymore. I don't have to deal with nothing. No cops, no calls, no fucking threats, no fucking bullshit. Put my family online. Yeah, you guys, all you haters can suck this duck. What you gonna do without me? You're gonna have to go find somebody else to talk shit about. Bye bye. Bye bye. Fuck you. No secret realm you're not a part of. I didn't ask if there was a secret. I asked if there was a place that you guys were chit chatting where you could talk to one another, like on Mike's Discord, or, instant messages, direct messages on Discord. I didn't ask where. I didn't ask if it was private. I didn't say it was any of those things. You DM. Well, that's magical. That's magical. It's great. It's great for you. I'm glad. I hope you guys can actually remain friends. I hope you can remain friends. Uh, Ruby, Ruby really didn't do anything wrong. I mean, what pisses me off is that she's full of shit. You know how she's here all the time, and she's a part of the channel, and people are talking, and blah blah blah. It's not true. It's not true. Miles, on the other hand, Miles started fucking trolling months ago. I warned him, and I warned him, and I banned him, and I brought him back. I banned him, I brought him back. I warned him, and so fuck Miles, especially fuck Miles, and fuck Ruby, because she's full of shit. She's a lying sack of shit. Oh yeah, we're here all the time. The fuck you are. Oh, I'm gonna leave because I just can't put up with this shit with Jimmy. Later, later, bitch. I helped you out the door. I helped you out the door. I gave you a swift kick. See you next time. Bye bye. I don't give a fuck. Not full of shit. Fuck off. Fuck off with that bullshit, Kel. Fuck off with that bullshit, Kel. Kel, I know you want to protect your friend. I know you want to protect your friend, but you're the last one, Kel. You're the last one standing. And I know what you're telling me is a load of shit. So you want to keep giving me that load of shit? God damn, you're gonna press me right to the edge, and I'm gonna have to put my boot swiftly up your ass. That's all I'm saying. Keep burning bridges. I don't give a fuck, Aussie Wolfhound. I'm telling you, fuck you, fuck this channel, fuck all of you, suck this dick. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Don't you get that? I don't give a fuck. Suck this dick. I don't care about you guys anymore. You don't care about me, and I don't care about you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Why are you still here? Fuck off. Don't complain. Don't whine. Don't bitch. Just get the fuck out of here. Go fucking suck a dick. Honestly, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I don't want to do this shit anymore. All the shit I've had to put up with all these years, all the shit I've gone through, all the whining, the complaining, the trolling, the stalking, the fucking craziness. I've had to put up with the fucking lunatics, the ex-girlfriend. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, really. And you think, like, I'm gonna miss this? Do you really think I'm gonna miss this? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't. Good luck. Good luck with all that, buddy. My heart is fucking broken. They're not gonna watch me anymore, bro. Oh, mommy. You fucking loser. What are you fucking talking about, douche? You mean I thought your life was coming together with a new car apartment and a new life? It is coming together. It is coming together, and I'm not fucking taking douchebags with me to ruin it for me. I'm not gonna take douchebags with me to ruin it for me. Fuck no. Fuck no. I put up with fucking douchebags for 9 motherfucking years, bro. 9 fucking years. All the craziness, all the bullshit, all the phone calls and the fucking cops and the fucking people coming by my house and filming it and like all that shit. Like, get fucked. Why would you think I want to stay and fucking do this shit for you guys? Are you out of your fucking mind? Seriously. Seriously. Why would you think I would want to fucking continue doing this shit? You guys think I need to do it? Like I need to be here for you? Get fucked. Get fucked. Quitting YouTube be the best fucking thing in my life, man. Having people that pretend to be my friends, they're just my fucking enemies. Having a girlfriend that pretends like she loves me, but's only out to fuck me over. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like, how many of you would say, yeah, fuck yeah, I could go through what Jimmy did for the last 9 years. I could put up with all the bullshit he did. Ain't none of you fucking out there. There's not one of you that watch me right now that would do it. There's not one of you that would fucking do it. Because there ain't one of you on fucking YouTube that have done what I've done. Kel made some videos. She made some videos. But she doesn't do what I do. She doesn't do what I do. She doesn't put her life out there. She doesn't put everything out there. And that, actually, it's probably a good thing for her. She probably understands that because she's been a friend, a black bigot, and she probably has seen the shit that that guy has gone through. And she probably decided, yeah, this probably isn't for me. I don't want to be having to put up with douchebags bullshit. Am I right, Cal? Am I right? Is that why you don't do videos? Is it because you see what happens? Is it because you know what happens? Like, why would anybody in their right mind want to put up with this kind of bullshit? Why would anybody say, like, yeah, this is what I want to do? I want to be on YouTube and have a bunch of fucking douchebags, you know, watch me, follow me, and talk shit about me. Like, who in the right mind really would do that? Nobody. The only reason I do it is I fucking started 9 years ago when it was actually a decent time to stream, when it was a decent time to make videos, when it was fun, when I could make friends, when I could make money. But now, I mean, I can't think of a reason to do it anymore. I can't. People are douchebags. People are fucking douchebags. Yeah, if I could start all over today, knowing all the shit I know today, after all these years on YouTube, I most certainly would not do live streams. Should have quit a long, long time ago. Kel, I'm looking at Kel's comment. Kel says, Ruby called Southeast Asia to try to get a hold of you when you were dying in the bathroom. There have been incredible moments throughout my live streaming over the last 9 years. People that have helped me immensely, that have been able to help me in more ways than one, not just like financially, but like what Cal's saying, like, help me out when I'm in physical trouble, when I'm like fucking dying and shit like that. Oh, which I appreciate. But, but, I think like, okay, that was then. This is now. When's Ruby show up? When does she show up? She shows up to say, Jimmy, we're all watching. Don't end the stream and don't ban Miles. Don't ban Miles. Don't ban Miles. Ruby doesn't call me. Yeah. Ruby doesn't call me. Ruby doesn't try to help me out. Ruby doesn't donate. Fuck, I can't even remember the last time Ruby donated. Uh, Same with Miles. It literally probably been a year. I'm gonna guess. Just like, yeah, fuck you, Jimmy. Fuck you, Jimmy. And so, like, your argument doesn't have any weight, Kel. Doesn't have any weight whatsoever. Ruby's been here all day. Yeah, I'm sure she's been here every day. Every day, all day. Fuck off. Ruby doesn't fucking even show up in the chat ever. Unless I'm talking about her. I'm talking about Ruby. I'm talking about Cal. Then you show up. Hey, you mentioned my name. I'm here. I'm here. Fuck off. Fair weather friends. Fair weather. Fair weather friends. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because we work. Ruby don't fucking work. Bruh, she's old. She's ancient. You work from home. You work on a computer. You're like up one, and you got the other over here. You're listening. You can't even check in and say, "Hey, what's happening, Jay? What's happening, bruh?" No, no, no. Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen, bruh. Doesn't happen. I don't care. You guys might actually work. Might actually work. I don't care. I'm so done with this shit. It's not just you guys. It's not. It's not Miles. It's not Ruby. It's not Kill. It's just I'm done, man. I've been telling you guys forever. I'm done. I don't know why it's got to be such a big deal. I mean, you have to leave. You don't ever have to come back anymore. I'm actually so sick of hearing what you just said, Kel. Because I've heard this like forever. Oh, I just can't believe how you would trash your longtime supporters. What? Because you joined the channel a long time ago. You just got this free pass. You just got this free pass. It's like I was saying about Miles. Because you donated way back in the day, and you were once upon a time a original donator friend of the channel. Now that just gives you the okay. That just gives you the okay to go ahead and talk shit about me. Run your fucking mouth. Try and get underneath my skin. Try and irritate me. Yeah, that's okay because, well, you donated. You donated. Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Miles. Especially, fuck you, Miles. Sorry, no. Sorry, bro. That doesn't give you the okay to come in, run your fucking mouth, and try and get under my skin and be a fucking douchebag. And you think I'm just gonna put up with it forever and I'm gonna be your friend forever and it's just gonna be happy fucking puppy dogs and rainbows shooting out of a jackass's ass. Fuck off. That goes for Kale. That goes for Ribbit. That goes for everybody. I'm not here fucking like put up with your bullshit. You think, oh, here's $2, Jimmy. Now I'm just gonna fucking talk shit about you for the next, I don't know, however many weeks until I actually throw you a bone. And then, you should expect me to, you should act like I'm your friend again. Fuck off. Fuck off. Don't be a fucking fake friend. You fucking. I don't need friends like you. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck off. Die. Don't come back. Damn. Adrian. Adrian Ronnie's boyfriend. I'm talking to Ronnie. Adrian was stabbed 22 times in Rosarito. He was with another guy who died.
Miles sent $2 right. I've had enough of this shit, you alcoholic man child. I'm coming to New Mexico and we're going to sort this shit out once and for all. I'll meet you anywhere anytime, fat boy.
Okay, that was amazing. Well, well. I just want to. He just wants to get to Mexico and be, see Adrian. The guy that he was with a friend. His friend died. Adrian has been stabbed 22 times. Uh, Nobody got my number. Nobody got my number. Yes, I should call that number. I'm gonna call that number.
Oh,
Ronnie Piper.
hey, Mr. Jimmy Joe, Jim Bob.
What's up there, little buddy?
Oh boy,
Man, when
You
did
don't
that?
remember
When did this shit happen?
last Tuesday.
Last Tuesday. Shit,
Yeah.
I just fucking spoke with Danny. I think it was Friday, and he didn't say a damn thing to me.
You
No.
don't care.
Wasn't Adrian living with Danny?
No, he was uh, taking care of Danny because I asked him to just go in the morning
Mm.
and make him coffee and make him breakfast. But Danny don't remember things like that.
Well, I know Danny is very secretive. He likes to try and keep things very close to the chest.
Yeah, that's really selfish.
Mm.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
That's the way. That's the way he is.
So,
So,
so Adrian got stabbed 22 times.
yeah,
Wow.
and he's they said in the stomach and in the legs, and but
Yes.
the guy that he was with died.
So what was this over? Drugs?
No, I don't know. I don't know, Jimmy. I don't have any information.
Mm. So you
Yeah.
say it's in the hospital, Rosarito?
Yeah.
You're in San Antonio?
No, the Rosarito Beach Hospital.
No, you're in San Antonio.
Yeah.
So what? You're thinking
Yeah.
about taking a bus or a train or?
Yeah. Whatever. Uh, I my caregiver, the lady that comes in every day that takes care of me,
Uh huh.
I rented my apartment out to her for the next month.
Hmm.
So I don't have to worry about the rent.
Uh.
Yeah. So,
Well, well, that's
and,
crazy. I can't believe that it's been so long since I heard from you, and then I have to hear about Adrian ending up in the hospital
yeah.
in such a position. I don't
Yeah.
even have a passport anymore.
Well, he was moving here.
Yeah, Danny did tell me that he wanted to get a passport or a visa to get into the United States and get to where
I,
you're at, but
well, I got him a passport, but I haven't got him a visa yet.
well, yeah, Danny just failed to tell me that Adrian had been stabbed 22 times.
Yeah. Yeah. Last Tuesday.
Wow, that's horrible. So where'd that
Yeah.
happen, in TJ or?
No, in Rosarito.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I'm a mess, Jimmy. I haven't slept. I haven't. I have friends. I have neighbors that come over and check on me. That, like you. Uh, but I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's going on. And I'm just gonna have to get on. Is there a train from San Antonio to San Diego?
Well, I haven't a clue, but I would imagine so. And if not, I imagine you'd be able to get on a bus and connect to a train somewhere.
Yeah.
Uh, So this happened last Tuesday, and you're just now planning on getting the hell out of there to.
Well, I was going uh, Wednesday, Thursday, but it's like Danny said. You know, he's in the hospital. You know, they're taking care of him. Let them do what they can.
Uh,
And his roommate has his phone, and
his roommate. So
yeah,
he wasn't staying with Danny, huh?
no, no, he has his own apartment.
Huh.
Yeah,
Was his roommate the guy that got stabbed or killed, rather?
no, no, it was a different person.
Hmm.
It was somebody else, but you know how it is there. They room share.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And
Well, I don't know what you're gonna do when you get down there, Ronnie. You get there to see him, and where you gonna stay, and how you gonna be able to help him. I'm sure you want to be there just for him as a friend, but doesn't sound like a very good situation for you to go down there in such circumstances, and kind of. Is Danny gonna maybe let you stay there or what?
who knows? But I can stay anywhere.
You just gonna show up anyways. You don't give a damn.
I don't give a damn.
Well, how you been anyways?
Hey, so what are you doing? Where you at?
Well, I've been in Lancaster, which is just outside, or I'm actually in Los Angeles County, but I'm getting ready to move back to New Mexico. I bought a car, and I'm renting an apartment. Haven't moved into it yet, but I'm fucking paying for it. And yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm
You
just,
don't mean
I'm just getting by day, brother.
where you living?
I'm at my mom's house in Lancaster, which is
Yeah.
outskirts of L.A., the desert.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I'm leaving within about a week, 8 days, to New Mexico. I'm gonna rent an apartment in Silver City, New Mexico. It's a little one horse town in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I know it's that.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I've been up to. I just been working. I went, well, I went to Southeast Asia for a while. I was over there for 2.5 months. Then I went back to New Mexico to my ex-wife's house.
Hey, Jimmy, hang on a second. I gotta open a beer.
Right.
So where you at right now?
My mom's. So, tell me, Brownie,
Yeah.
what kind of beer you drinking these days? I know it ain't Tecate.
I know. You can't find Tecate Light here.
What do you
I
drink?
drink Bud Light. Bud Light.
Yeah, I drank the hell out of Bud Light once upon a time. I try not to anymore. Try not to anymore. So, yeah, bro. Um, Wish I could go down there with you to Rosarito, but like I say, I'm leaving in 8 days. I don't see any way of me getting down there back to Mexico. I don't think it's gonna
Well,
work out for me, but heart goes out to Adrian, especially after being stabbed 22 times. It sounds fucking horrible.
well, they didn't kill him. They killed the other guy.
What? His friend?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they caught the guy that stabbed him.
Who knows? You know how the cops are down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, but Adrian's still in the hospital and recovering.
Yeah.
Well, that's the good part to hear. I mean, especially
Yeah.
after being stabbed 22 times and still alive to tell the tale.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of, it's killing me, Jimmy. I don't know what to do.
Where you staying down there in San Antonio? Last time I talked to you, you told me you was like in some kind of halfway house or some shit like that.
Yeah, I was in, it's called Haven for Hope. It's like a, what do they call it? Yeah.
So that's where you're still at.
No, I got my own place.
Oh well, good for you. So so you're around your sister or what?
Uh, she lives here in San Antonio.
Oh, cause
And Danny says he's moving here, but
yeah,
he's been saying that for 6 months.
yeah. I talked to Danny like 2 nights ago. He told me the same thing. He's like, I'm gonna sell my place and I'm gonna move back to San Antonio.
Yeah. Well, that's the same story,
Hmm.
but I'm just gonna uh, give him a bus or the train tomorrow or Wednesday, Thursday, and just go.
Well, you got a passport?
Yeah.
Hmm. Uh, why don't you give me a call tomorrow? Let me know where you're at and when you're gonna arrive down in San Diego. Maybe I'll meet
Yeah.
up. Maybe I'll meet up with you. I could drive you across the border, and we can go down there. I could take you to Danny's or wherever it is that you need to go. But we could also stop by the hospital and see Adrian.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Cause I'm gonna be down here in Southern California for the next like 8 days. So if
Okay.
you're coming that soon, just let me know and I can come down, pick you up from the train station.
Well, I don't know if it's the train station or the bus station.
Well, I think they both basically kind of end up at the same place. You're on the Santa Fe Depot. I think the buses and the trains end up there at the same place. But
Jimmy, I'll call you. I'll call you tomorrow. Okay.
yeah, all right then.
I'm I'm a nervous wreck.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do. I don't know if to shit or wind my watch. It's like I don't know without Adrian.
Well, sounds like Adrian's gonna be okay. I mean, if it's been a week since he got stabbed, and he got stabbed 22 times, sounds like he's
Yeah.
gonna be just fine. But
And he's in the hospital. So that's what I look at is I know he's being taken care of because that roommate that he had, his wife is a lunatic, uh, and you know I was gonna send him $100 uh, just to help him out to take it to Adrian at the hospital, but I couldn't understand her name. It's something Margarita Ozuna La Luna. It's like I don't understand that.
I wouldn't be sending her shit because you know he hasn't left the hospital. Obviously, he's not paying bills yet. I would keep that money in your pocket.
Well, you're probably right, Jimmy. You're probably right. Hey, you know what? I'll call you in the morning. Let's try to make some arrangements.
Yeah, I would definitely be down for that, Ronnie. So yeah, let me know. Give me a call in the morning time, and let's think about getting together.
Okay, sounds good.
All
I'll
right.
call you in the morning.
Good to hear from you, Ronnie. Take care.
You too, Jimmy.
Bye. Roddy Piper. Holy fuck. I was wondering why the fuck Danny was like getting off the phone with me so quickly the other day. He didn't want to say. He didn't want to fucking say what was going on. He didn't want to tell the truth about his accident. He didn't want to tell the truth where fucking Adrian was. I told you guys fucking Danny he's super fucking secretive. He doesn't want to tell anybody shit. Fucking Danny, man. He's a fucking piece of work. Can't believe Dan didn't tell me. I most 100% certainly could believe Danny wouldn't tell me. I told you guys the other night when I was talking to him on the phone. He's a super secretive person. He doesn't want to tell anybody shit. He doesn't want anybody up in his business. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me one bit. Not one fucking bit. I also would not be surprised if Ronnie was not telling me 100% of the truth. Ronnie would also be holding secrets. But anyways, you guys don't care. Fuck you. I hate to tell everybody fuck you. Like, I don't care about any of you. I do care about you guys. Even fucking douchebag Miles, Ruby, the fake friend. Uh, yeah, I kind of care about you guys. I've like hung out with you for a long time. We shared a lot and all that kind of shit, but it's all good, bruh. It's all good. I'll be okay without any of you. Any of you, I promise. Uh, yeah. Back to normal life, normal friends. Not have to worry about any of you guys doing stupid shit, leaving comments about me on the internet. You guys fucking being douchebags, using anything you can about me to harass me. I think you guys know I'll be fine just without you. Well, some of you, some of you most definitely will be thinking, oh my god, Jimmy needs us. Jimmy needs us. Or Jimmy will be back. I know that for sure. There's, I mean, what will the trolls do without me? When I'm gone, what will they do? My God. I'm sure they'll go on for months. They'll go on for months. They'll be posting about me every day, like just making fucking up weird shit, like Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy. Well, I guess I'm kind of saving myself some time on finishing that book. Fuck that book. Save myself some time, some money, some energy. Be good to not have to fucking put up with fucking douchebags. Just saying. Just saying. You don't remember Danny. Danny was Ron's brother. Hoffman didn't show Daddy because Danny didn't want to be on camera. Danny, Danny boy, Danny. Next time I won't even tell you about him. Cyclone, nobody gives a fuck what your opinion is. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. Get fucked, douchebag. Luke, no, Luke don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck about Adrian. He don't give a fuck about Ronnie. Bro, there's shit that's happening with Ronnie and Adrian, uh, with Luke, and Luke has not gone public with it, and I haven't either. Uh, but I can tell you 100%, Luke couldn't give a fuck. He could not give a fuck. I should be in that same boat, honestly. Cylon should be going to have a streamer apartment in New Mexico. Not a fucking chance, bro. Not a fucking chance. This is like my last stream. I'm done. I couldn't give a fuck. I couldn't give a fuck. What makes you think I'm gonna have a streamer apartment? Are you out of your fucking mind, dude? For what? For what? Why would I have a streamer fucking house? Seriously, why in the fuck would I have a streamer house? Seriously, why in the fuck would I have a streamer house? That's exactly what I just said. Yeah, now I'm gonna get back to a normal life. No more bullshit. No more fucking weirdos. No more phone calls. No more video. No more pictures. No more blah 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 blah. What will trolls do? Trolls are my number one fans. What will they do without me? Somebody please tell me. I know for a fact. I know for a fact they will keep posting about me for weeks, even months to come. They will keep repeating the same bullshit that they have for years. For years. And I'll be just like, like I care, bro. I moved on to you later. Bye. See you later. Bye. Sorry, Homer. It's so fucking hot. Sweat my sack off. guys aren't even here anymore. You. Podcast. Right. Anyone watching? No, I don't really hard. I'm back. Hey, what's up, bitches? I was talking shit to fucking lunatics in my fucking Discord. It's just back. Right, homies. Get out, my fucking homies. You fucking douchebags. Well, I guess I'm going to go and move on to the next adventure without you motherfuckers. Actually, it's been a pretty good run. 9 years, practically. Shit's done. I'm so fucking over this shit. I am so over this shit. These fake ass people, fake ass friends, fake ass bullshit. How can you fuck? You write me and say, well, I'm your friend. I'm your friend. Yeah, my ass. Maybe it was, but once upon a time. Nowadays, no. Nowadays, you're just full of shit. Nowadays, you're just full of shit. Get a friend who could give a fuck. Yeah, later. Get fucked. Get fucked. I feel good telling you guys that. I feel good telling you guys that. All I want to do is just like go away, disappear, act like YouTube never happened. YouTube never happened. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Get fucked, all of you. Later, bitches. Later!